Hello gamers. Hello Susato and Iris and Gina. Lovers. There should be hundreds of us. There should be countless. How's it going? So true. Yay, so true. We have some beautiful new emotes. I need not even say. We have Louisey Snap. We also have Louisey Blank, which was a kind of accidental happenstance, but Louisey Blank, Louisey Snap, Louisey Pout, and Louisey Noted. Hello. How's it going? And we must thank Sota. Whenever Sota appears in chat, please say big thank you to Sota for drawing them. And bringing my ideas to life so beautifully. But hello, how's it going? Good morning. I'm sleepy, so hopefully my brain kicks off. Good morning, it's my favorite 9-hour stream. Yeah, there was a cheeky like 9.5 hour stream last night, so I think that's probably part of it. Whoopsies, things happened. I need to finish watching the 9-hour stream. Yeah, whoopsies. How was the end of Trails? It was good. It was good. It was good. I had to work at midnight, so I'm doing great. Oh my gosh. Hello to Batman, Mike, Siren, Shaxel, Evan, AJ, Hispanic, Holly, Zaid, Elfho, Silver, Movemeister, Regplate, Silver. I already have lost who I said hello to and who I didn't. It's already over. Super Spada, thank you so much for 55 mods. Thank you. Giratina, Hyunjins, Avidian, Transrites, Bluebird, Ice Wave. Yeah, Expedition 33 might be sooner than I thought. I think maybe in 2 games time we'll play it, I think. That's kind of like the general plan, but that's not like locked in, so don't, you know. But I think that's the plan. Ghoulicious, Tigers, Green Bean. It wasn't a TikTok edit. It was actually, no, it wasn't a TikTok edit at all. It was, Christian from chat was incredibly nice and asked if they could gift it to me, and did. And so I'm like, well, I mean, I've got the game. Am I able to talk about E33 now? You already have broken the rules. Your Discord is still already a reference. It's too late. It's too late to ask. Rachel, hello. Angie, hello. Win, hello. CB, hello. Guhok, hello. Catching up on yesterday's VOD. Hope you entered Trails in the Sky. Feeling overall positive about it. Also enjoy Possibly in a Great Ace Attorney today. I love this game as well. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very mixed on second chapter, but I definitely had some fun moments, so that's nice. And it was a fun chat, so all good. Goose, hello. Luxury, hello. Sherlockian, hello. Indie, hello. Eula, hello. How is that hello to everyone? I don't know. If I haven't, hello again. I just have to do 500 hours of gaming before you start E33. Yeah, like no pressure, but like chop chop. The fun moment. One of my favorite moments in the second chapter, all cut, maybe. I mean, actually, no, I think it was any Jin and Kurt moment was probably like my saving grace of second chapter. Or any like dramatic villain nonsense. Not any, but like most of it. The Jin BBL killed me. Jin getting a BBL in the finale was not on my bingo card, but like good for him. And I guess that won't make sense unless very specific things happen when you play second chapter. So, sorry, not sorry. What? Yeah. Some things happened. Jin got a BBL. You know, not everyone can be blessed with a Jin BBL, but I was. It was great. I was out having fun with my friends last night, and at one point I genuinely thought, damn, this is Trails time I could be using. It's time to like get your Steam Deck and like take it out to the club. Just like, sorry guys, I'm just gonna beat this boss real quick. My interest in playing second chapter has increased tenfold. I hope it happens to you, otherwise it's gonna be a very disappointing outcome for Jin. Thank you, Lord. I'm good. I'm tired. I'm tired, but I'm good. Wow, I was about to say I didn't have coffee today, but I did. I actually have had coffee. I was like, maybe I should make myself a coffee to wake up. I've had one. It's okay. I'll get there. Ciel, thank you so much.
3 years. Wow, you Louisey look can't stay for stream today,
3
Satch, but I hope
years.
the game is so wow, and Hannah has the biggest brain. Louisey
God, I hope
chaos,
for that
Louisey
too.
chaos, my beloved.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Ciel. Welcome back for 3 years. I'm sad you can't be here, but hopefully if you watch the VOD, it will be fun. And I hope my brain kicks into gear, because I feel like some of these witness testimony thingies have been tricky. But I believe in myself. We also left on a big cliffhanger. So that'll be fun. Also, will I cry today? Debatable. I don't know. Thank you so much, Jay! Thank you for the 54 months.
The Yowie. Hand it over.
No.
Now. Make those boys kiss. Streamer.
Do I have any boys near me that I can make kiss? I have Majima. I can make Majima kiss someone. Majima and Ryoji from the hit game Persona 3 and Yakuza. There you go. Yaoi has been achieved. I could make Majima kiss Majima. How do we feel about that? Is that a good yaoi? Majima and Date from the hit game AI The Somnium File. I've got a lot of boys to this side of me. Damn, the director's cut of Yakuza 0 has some strange stuff. Some big crossovers occurring. I'm sure you'll be as smart as Iris and Susato. Oh my god! No, I could literally never be as smart as them. She's a genius, both of them. And here I am, like, yeah, I think the Russian guy is Susato in disguise. Self-love is important, so true. I've never seen you cry before, so why start now? True, real actually. Imagine crying, that would be so embarrassing. Imagine them showing your ex-boyfriend on the screen and then you just burst into tears at his shit. Just hit in the wind. Speaking of yaoi, Riku's VA is a Soriko enjoyer already. Yo, good. Already? I feel like it's, if it's only just starting to happen, they're late on the game. That's good though. God, all those boys kissing, now they're gonna be Emperor tomorrow. Probably. If Yu-Gi-Oh has done anything, it's prepared me to hear you out about Majima or ex-Majima. I will never get over when I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was like, I think I remember what episode it was as well, or like what arc it was. But I just remember watching this scene, and like it was one of the episodes where I think AJ was there. and me just going like, oh, I don't know if I'm I'm just being really embarrassed about shipping Yuki and Yami. And I was just like, AJ, I don't know if this is okay to ship. I don't know what the level is here. But man, I really can't help it. I just love them, man. I just love them. That's so funny. I was just so embarrassed about it. And I was just like, is this okay? Like, I don't know if like this has been done before. Like, are you allowed? Oh. Nice, Lord. Decades of puzzle shippers. And then I found out it was called puzzle shipping and I was like, okay, I'm set, like I'm good where I am. This is exactly where I need to be. They're the best. They're the best. They're the best ship in Yu-Gi-Oh! For me. Puzzle shipping? Yeah, so in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Times, instead of like combining names together, like we do now, they would create a title for the ship, which has resulted in one of the funniest ship names ever made, in my opinion. So, for instance, like Yugi and Yami are puzzle shipping because they have the Millennium Puzzle. There's puppy shipping is Kaiba and Joey is puppy shipping. I think that's them. And then, but what this results in is that in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, there are 2 professional Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, called Aster Phoenix, I think his name is, and Zane. And they are 2 professional Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, so their ship name is Pro Shipping. Which means that every time a Twitter user says pro shippers don't interact, they are specifically talking to the ship of Zane and AP.
It makes my mind go.
Thank you!
Louise, I know we keep talking about my clarinet, but we found out it was made in France and I thought the voice would fiddle.
True! Wow, she really butchered fitlol as fiddle. Thank you so much for the 500 bits! Thank you. Things must have gotten tough for them a few years ago. Literally! I feel so bad. The pro shippers DNI have ruined everything for everyone. My god. Kaiba and Joey is my like second favorite ship in Yu-Gi-Oh! Kaiba and Joey as a ship go so hard. They're crazy. They're crazy. Just like how Joey cannot like lives rent-free in Kaiba's mind is incredible. I think those are my 2 main ships in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think I have many others. I do really like Mai and Joey as well, actually. But then they kind of butchered Mai's character, so that kind of sucked. But yeah. Oh my god, sorry, this music is playing and I just remembered frickin' Benedict's boy and Gregson whispering on the stand. What the hell? Why aren't I involved? Kaiba and Joey brought me back into Yu-Gi-Oh! So hard as an adult after being a casual fan as a kid. That's so cool. I only watched it for the first time like 2 years ago. 2 years ago, wow. And I did not think I would love it as much as I did, but the final episode, like after I finished the final episode, I was just crying like all evening. I just couldn't stop crying. I would just think about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I would just burst into tears. I was just like, wow. Wow, and that's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Emo. My blush emo is Chaz from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, who is the only thing I loved about— that's not true, I loved like 3 things about Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, but It's so good, and the puppy shipping fix used to be the 200k high-stakes drama with K-drama-esque plots that went crazy. Damn, I need to check them out. One of my childhood crushes. She was so cool. I loved her up until the... Oh, what was the art called? The Olilukuros or something. You know when they put the like green circle on the ground? That arc. The arc where Yami is like, it should have been me, not him. It's not fair. That arc. They just destroy Mai's character. And then she never came back. And I was just, and it annoyed me so much. That's a filler. I don't like to count it. See, the filler is so good, apart from Mai, that I count it because it does some of the best stuff for Yugi and Yami. The Orichalcos, how could I forget? All I really know about Chaz is Chaz It Up. Imagine Chaz It Up, but there's actually like so much angst as to why Chaz It Up is like his thing, and it's like really depressing. Yu-Gi-Oh gave me a lifelong fixation with tournament arcs. I begged my parents to change my name to Tristan when I was like 10. Underrated character. That's so cute. That's so cute. Isn't that the guy who says Chaz It Up? His like fans say Chaz It Up. He's like competing and then his like crew will be like Chaz It Up, Chaz It Up, and it's the best. Chaz is my favorite character from GX. As a streamer who's a big fan of shipping, you might actually be a professional shipper. The rest of us are amateurs, so we can interact. And what do you think of Tobias and Kaiba? Tobias and Kaiba? My goodness. Before puberty, I could do a perfect Tristan impression, but I somehow lost it when my voice changed. Oh, devastating. Tristan has so many like good moments. There's that arc where he just becomes a monkey for like 15 episodes. That's pretty great. There's that bit when he's like 5 penguins inside of him. No, 5 men and a penguin, not 5 penguins. Puppy shipping fix did the rich CEO love interest falls for the street punk with a bad home life. Oh my god, I can imagine. Yes. That just reminds me of, again, one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh moments ever, which is when like they like Kaiba and Mokuba have to get somewhere really quickly. So Kaiba just buys a car. He just buys a car and the guy's like, this is $2 million. And then Kaiba hands him $10 million or something. And is like, keep the change. Huh? Sorry, what? Keep the change. Okay. That's great. He's so rich. He has much money. And also the arc where you find out that the company, Kaiba Core of, the freaking games company that run Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, they were originally a weapons manufacturer. It's just like, what? It's like, yeah, father made tanks and like killed children in war-torn countries. And you're like, what? It's crazy. It's amazing. Oh my god. It's amazing. Kaiba dad made tanks that kidnap children. Yeah, sorry. They didn't kill the children. That's my bad. I misspoke. When I said killed, I mean kidnapped. The tanks kidnapped the children. Hi, Otician. Long live Seto Kaiba. So true. I hope the dentist goes okay. Yu-Gi-Oh is cool because you can get like 3 different story experiences. Yeah. Every one of them is censored differently and presented differently, and there's so many versions of Yu-Gi-Oh out there. The tanks came and took everyone away. They're gone. Somewhere. Somewhere. Kaiba actually doing the world a net positive to the world. Kaiba actually doing the world a net positive to the world for that. Kaiba is actually so good as like a person most of the time. He's the best. He has his problems, but don't we all? But all of his insane moments are born from like him just being like a little cutie patootie. It's the best. Like one of the best moments happens in the first arc of Yu-Gi-Oh, which is literally Yugi and Kaiba are dueling, and they're dueling at the top of a tower sort of thing, and Kaiba is trying to save Mokuba, his little brother, and Yugi doesn't really know this, but Yugi is trying to save his grandpa from the same person. And Kaiba is just like, if you don't let me win, I will literally kill myself. And he like starts walking backwards, like off the tower. And like, he's like, if you don't let me win, I will do it. Like I will let myself fall off this tower and it'll be your fault. And it's crazy. And it's the best thing ever because he's doing it all for his little brother that he loves. He loves his little brother so much. Oh, he's the best. You should watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Watch it. Watch it. I watched it in the dub and it was the best thing ever, but I've also watched a lot of episodes. Well, not a lot. I've watched like 5 episodes in the sub. And that was epic too. Yes! And it's so rad because, okay, if you don't know about Yugi, basically Yugi is a boy and then he has another boy inside of him and it's like sharp Yugi. So there's soft Yugi, who's like the current day Yugi. And then the Pharaoh Yugi, who is in him, who is really good at dueling. And Pharaoh Yugi is like, okay, let him kill himself. And then soft Yugi is like, no, we can't let him kill himself. And it's epic. It's so freaking cool. It's so good. It's so rad. And then those 2 Yugis, you start shipping those 2 Yugis and you're like, God, those 2 Yugis is so freaking cool and in love. And then sharp Yugi over the course of the story is like, oh my God, this little guy has so many emotions and he's giving me emotions and I just want to comfort him all the time. And soft Yugi's just crying. It's the best. And I want to rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh now. Oh, raw, true. Hi Tristan, welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Breakdown. Oh, that being the moment that drives the wedge between Yugi and Yami because Yami is like, okay, bet, it's so peak, it's so good. My delayed coffee finally showed up, I'm saved, yay! Enjoy your coffee. I'm so glad I made it to Yu-Gi-Oh! I miss Yu-Gi-Oh! So much. I started rewatching it in the sub, but then I got distracted with Naruto. Hi Mark, how are you? Still waiting for my coffee. I hope you get it. I hope you enjoy your coffee when it arrives. Hi Belzaga. Anyone watching the Summer Hikaru Died? I have it on my shelf, which isn't an answer. I haven't watched it yet. But the book is on my shelf. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is awesome because with Yugi it's like I have an ancient artifact that makes a dead pharaoh take over my body and then Joey's like, my sister is blind, it costs money to fix it. and then the guy, Joey's best friend who has a crush on his sister, is like, yeah, I brought a laptop so that you can watch the live Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels. And she's like, well, I can't actually see with my eyes. And he's like, oh yeah, I'll just describe what's happening to you. And then he fucking lies about what's happening. And he just starts being like, yeah, like Joey's like winning really well. Like he's doing really good. And Serenity's like, oh, cool. And then I think she realizes that he's lying and she's just like, okay. Don't forget the part where he doesn't even know how to turn on the laptop. Tristan is the best. He's so weird. That bit, there's this bit in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they're being chased by a ginormous boulder. Like, the boulder, the huge rock, is chasing them down a tunnel, a dead-end tunnel. And they're gonna be crushed to death. And Tristan is like, hold up, guys, I've got this. And he punches the boulder. Which does turn out to be the right decision, but he didn't know that when he chose to do it. Oh. We were talking about this, Tristan. 5 grown men and a penguin were inside him all at once. Crazy. And he still like is trying to flirt throughout this whole ordeal, because basically there's 2 guys who both really want to get with Serenity, which is like fair enough, like Serenity's the best, but god, they won't shut up about it. And then if you lose a duel when there's a Yami involved, you die. 4Kids calls it the Shadow Realm, but it's death. It is death. And it's epic, but it's still epic even if it's the Shadow Realm. Like, the Shadow Realm is still like as intense as death. But the best thing about the censorship is the guns. So in Yu-Gi-Oh, in the 4Kids edition, obviously children are not allowed to like look at guns, I guess. So there is a point where a man is like, okay, I'm gonna shoot you in the head if you don't give me money. And then he puts his gun to that person's head, but it's just finger guns. So he's literally like, give me that money. And then the man is obviously like, well, I'm not very fussed about this. There's no weaponry involved. And then but it's kind of crazy because this shows you the difference between each of the different versions. Because in the English dub, it's finger guns. In the Japanese dub, it's a gun. And in the original manga, his whole hand is like transformed into a gun? Or something insane? So there you go. You can watch 3 different Yu-Gi-Ohs and have different experiences with all of them. It's crazy. If you love both Japanese and English, I guess Yu-Gi-Oh, you'd probably love OG Beyblade in both versions too. It's very similar vibes to me. Really? OG Yu-Gi-Oh, I see. Yeah, probably. If it was, because it was in that like Digimon era too. And I watched, I recently-ish watched Digimon season 1, 2, and 3 in English, and they were the best. I loved them. I have not. I don't think I've heard of that, Quetzal. So the finger guns are technically more accurate to the OG. I guess so, actually. In a weird way. OG Beyblade was so insane. I need to get on Beyblade. Is it on Crunchyroll? Beyblade. Is it called Beyblade Metal Fusion? Why is the first episode called Pegasus Has Landed? Is Maximilian Pegasus crossing over into Beyblade? Oh, though.
Points finger guns, but in a silly Dorothy way, not in the Western censorship way.
Thank you so much, Bookstore. Thank you so much for the 61 months. Metal Fusion is an OG. Oh, I don't think Crunchyroll has it then. Let's see Netflix.
Sir, I need you to pull the system.
Okay, chill. They have Beyblade X on Netflix. I get the feeling this isn't OG either. Finished steeping my coffee. Oh, nice. Do you do any like syrups or anything to it? YouTube has it. Oh, thank you so much for a whole year. Oh my gosh, Scam, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Beyblade. Is it? Oh, is it the Beyblade? Wait, Beyblade Official has a playlist of episodes? That's the one. Whoa! Let's just watch Beyblade. Okay. Tyson is at home practicing martial arts with his grandfather when suddenly he realizes he's late for a Beyblade battle with Andrew. As he runs out of his house, he's confronted by a couple of bullies who only slow him down for his real battle. But when Tyson does show up, Andrew and his friends are met by a smart-mouthed kid named Carlos, who's a member of the notorious Blade Sharks. Carlos challenges everyone to a battle, but the winner gets to keep the others' Beyblades. Tyson accepts. Welcome to the world of Beyblade. This is the story of a group of passionate bladers who follow their dreams on an unforgettable journey to the top. 3, 2, 1, let it rip. This is delightful. This is just gonna lead to Hannah replacing Wormon on her desk with whatever the gayest Beyblade is. I would never replace Wormon. You don't get what Wormon means to me. I literally that right there is a picture of Davis and Ken, and I have Wormon. I love them. I miss having Beyblade battles. There are several Beyblades in this apartment, but I've never touched them. This was a test of your faith and you passed. Yay! Wormon, we passed! Look at him, he's the best. We all got that one friend who was chill but low-key a member of the notorious Beyblade street gang. You just kind of hopped on at whatever they were airing right there. Yeah, that's fair. I still need to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Man, I'm getting so sidetracked. I was doing so good with Naruto, and I'm like so close to finishing base anime Naruto, and now I'm like, oh. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's nuts. I have nothing to add. You added greatness. I don't know what you mean. I'm very much looking forward to your thoughts on 5Ds. I think I'm gonna like it more than GX, but I didn't like GX very much. But I think I'm gonna like, from the sounds of it, it seems way more up my street. And the motorcycles. The motorcycles are key. 5Ds is so good because there is no build-up, you are just in it instantly. See, that's good because Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, like, it was so like, wait till season 3, wait till season 3. Season 3 gets good. And then season 3 was like better, but I was like, this still isn't like great. And then I finished season 3 and I dropped it. And then it was like, wait till season 4. No, watch season 4. Season 4 is the good one. And I was like, no, I refuse. I refuse to fall for this again. Don't. No. Wormon isn't just Wormon, he's a representation of all the bugs we've known and loved over the years. The termites, the phasmid, the ones inside Riku, etc. Ah, so true. all the bugs we collected as Ichiban. Yeah. I rewatched the first couple episodes recently and I was like, oh my god, it just comes out swinging. I want to watch it now. I heard the last season of DX that wasn't dubbed is supposedly insane positive, but I've never watched any myself. Yeah, that's the one I never got to. Because I gave up. 5D's Japanese is peak. Dub censors way too many plot points and changes the soundtrack. Oh. I don't know if I'll watch double sub. Unfortunately, I'm very indebted to Yu-Gi-Oh! In the dub, so... we'll see what happens. Can I ask, what is the model of the mic? Sure, it is a... N... Well, I forget what... Hold on. I think it's a Rode N1. TA? Maybe? If you look up Rode N1... NT1A? NT1, you'll find it. Yeah! Hi, Sota! Thank you for blessing us with the bestest ever. Thank you for remembering to say thank you, everyone. You're excellent. I think you'll enjoy hearing the dub voices. I think so too. If you watch dub first, it'll be annoying to switch back and forth. That's okay. Well, I'll probably see. I'll probably start it in the dub. Maybe I'll do one episode in dub, then one episode in sub, and then decide which I want to do. That's what I did for Inuyasha. I watched the first episode in the dub, and then I watched the second episode in the sub. And then I chose. I will get munchies out of Susato. Oh, please do. She's the best ever. I love her. Which one did you choose? I ended up choosing the sub. I went with Japanese for Inuyasha. I liked Inuyasha's, the man's voice in the dub, but everyone else was a little rough. I was like, maybe I'll go with the sub. And luckily the sub voice is still like, he has that gremlin energy to the max, and he's really good, so. Also, he plays L from Death Note, which I was like, I cannot imagine this voice doing L. That was kind of crazy. Wait, what? Yeah. So that's cool. And sub or dub? Sub. But I watched Death Note in English, so I can't imagine anyone else but the English crew for Death Note. Anyway, speaking of Susato, shall we play? "5D says one of my favorite soundtracks in anime, so the dub was a deal breaker just for that." Fair. Very fair. That reminds me again, like Inuyasha. Inuyasha in the English, or like on Netflix, the intro is just this like basic battle music. Like they don't do the song, they don't do the actual OP. It's just like bam, 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 and it's just so like anticlimactic. It's crazy. Do you want to see the original opening? I have, but thank you. If we don't see Herlock today, I fear I'm gonna lose it. I know! I hope we see him. That little liar. Oh. I didn't know there was an actual opening until years later. Oh. If I don't see Kazuma today, it's over for all of us. You're taking the stream down. Real though. The thing is, half of me is like, no, okay, 90% of me is like, I need Kazuma, I need to see him at all times, like he needs to appear, I need him. And then 10% of me is like, but do I want to cry today? Like, crying is so energy draining and Kazuma just makes me cry like on command. Thoughts on the outro? It's so cute, it's gorgeous. It's like so gorgeously animated. It's beautiful. Hi LV, welcome, perfect timing. We ended on a cliffhanger last time, so we're really gonna go straight into it. The box. I don't want this game to end. I know I have a second game, I know, but that means that I'm on the last game, and then that means that there's no more, and then I cry. Escapades. Oh yeah, we had the little bonus start. That's nice. That's a nice little soothing balm, I suppose. Is it gonna throw us in? I guess it will. Oh! Oh gosh! Box. After doing all the escapades, that'll probably be a whole stream itself. That was the plan. The plan was to, after we finish Great Ace Attorney, is do a stream of just like all the extra stuff or that kind of thing. So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. And on the night of Mr. Winterbank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, quick! Let's open it and see what's inside!
Oh. Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems. Wow! Although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case. There are 8 of them that are about 15 minutes long, plus the hour-long DLC case. Oh, okay. Okay. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. Oh hey, princess! You're so sulky! Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that this is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. Look at his stars! His best Iris impression. True! He's pouting just like Iris. So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, deposited at Winterbanks at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded? Why are they all crammed to one side? Because this is Gina's moment, and the men need to move aside. Yes, Rinosuke? I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Hold it!
Gregson! Interesting! Why do you have such a problem? What's the issue, huh? Wait, my lord! Good grief! What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music box and disc are, well, they're, unrelated to the case. Why were you two gossiping? What have you two put on this disc together, huh? Sorry. No need to spoil this somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Objection!
This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. The prosecution has no objection. Cool. But no, that piece of evidence is police property. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. He explores every avenue. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. Ah! Oh my god, it's chips! No further delays, please. Play the disc. Isn't the paper gonna get... It's Morse code. I think it's Morse code. Yeah. Lady that just so happens to be the Morse code inspector, can you please... What on earth? Morse up in the club. Sig B. That's certainly not what I would call music. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. What could this mean? Mr. Graydon. This really is priceless. Bring it on it. After all that, the music box is broken. Broken? It can't be, can it? Someone in this courtroom needs to speak up or I'm gonna lose it. Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. Van Zieks! Save us! Please! Surely you know! Surely! Are you ready to move on, Counsel? Van Zieks. Ah! Iris! Someone! Come on! Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? It could be! It could be! I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, Counsel! Mere noise! I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. It does sound strange. I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. He's chortling victoriously! That's a good chortle. The inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. Tell them! If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me that he knows! He knows, and he's testing Ryunosuke yet again. Surely. Oh! Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say.
Reminds me of an old friend.
You're acting just like Harley, Bruno!
Objection!
What do you mean objection? I am acting like that. How dare you? We had a Herlock mention, now we just need to see the man. The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Well, surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is. Yet.
Bruno?
Look at his face. Oh, there's something in my eye. This is not, I don't need this right now. I'm trying to save a child's life. Oh my god, sorry. Ah.
I just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Let's go. Really?
Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris. No thoughts, just Casimir in his head. Real, me, true. Ignore the fact that I'm just winking. Alright, well if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Dot 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 dash Ryunosuke. Turn those dots, add some dashes, and you're gonna figure it out. Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? He's doing it!
Something's just struck me, Bruno. I feel like recently, dash, in the past few hours even, dot dot dot. I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes.
Dot 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 dot, yes! It's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, dot dot dot. I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, Council? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now. We can't dash to conclusions. Susato made Iris promise not to be too mean. The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest, wild speculation. ... Nod. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm gonna get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's gonna join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds of this music box disc is... Ooh. I don't know what, evidence? I thought we were gonna point to the jury member. Hi, Callus. Evidence. I don't know about evidence. Does this article talk about Morse code? Oh wait, it's on the other side, right?
Ministry Mall, classified secrets Miami and leads overseas for Ministry of Justice.
For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has a finger on the pulse of what news. Oh dear. Well... I don't know. I don't know how to present my idea. I remember being a little stuck on this bit. This case is so hard. Compared to the other cases, it feels like such a leap up. It's a shame that it's impossible for you to just use his words. Sadly, it cannot be done. I do wish there was I like it because I really like that I don't fully know like the history of it or anything, but I'm pretty sure like Takumi games are like, he wanted them to be able to be played with like minimal minimal buttons. So like Ghost Trick, like you literally have 2 buttons that you can use, or like something like that. And this has obviously so few buttons. But I wish like we could do like point to the jury and be like, look, Morse code. Two buttons, ace and a turning. And right now, neither of those buttons apply to me. Oh no. I feel like the newspaper makes sense, but not really. Maybe the newspaper just makes sense in my, like, grander mind. I'm gonna try the newspaper because honestly I don't know. And I'll just embarrass myself and that's fine.
Take that!
Today's paper, Council. Yes! The headline is Pawnbroker Perishes in Pig Purse Plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Wait, Ryunosuke cooking? Further down? Ministry mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams? Yo, cooking? Of course. Juror number 5! Thank you.
Stop. Oh, Misa. Whatever is the matter?
You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not?
Yes, that's correct.
And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports?
Oh, yes, we're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? I hope that's so yummy, Kevin. You can't just say the bullet hit his spine. You have to be like, the bullet hit him in this and point to the spine of your book.
You don't mean to say. Is it?
That's right, madame. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code.
But I don't believe it.
Now correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Do you remember when this was about a murder? Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Oh, they pushed Gina to the side. Order, please, order. But this is high treason, Council, deserving of capital punishment. Well, okay, yeah. Too much new vocabulary. What is treason? What is capital punishment? I am expert at ammunition. I am expert at ballistics. The sort of words I'd half expect you to know. Ryunosuke! Sovereign government's confidential information. Hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word! In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, It would be revealed. It would reveal an act of high treason punishable by. I don't think we should kill Graydon though. He's too fun to die. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Oh, full spin, full spin, full spin. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? But what if he was doing it for the love of his country? Literally, like, have we learned nothing from the second chapter? If you do it for the love of your country, then honestly, nothing really matters. You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. So in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
He's objecting for us! He's objecting for us! He's like, no! He's not pretentious, he's right! Oh my god! Is this flooding? I don't know. I'm overwhelmed. Wow! Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny is the trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbank. That being a most flaggy. Oh my god, hold on. Oh, never mind, I clicked away. It doesn't matter. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let's just proceed. You may... Breaking? Wait, what? What? Why do you want to come back? Okay. Okay, come on back then, I guess.
You know, let's have a rabbit and pork kick off now. We got things to say.
I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash Skulking. Occupation is professional baddie.
My name's Ringo Skulker, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out on motherland.
That's right. We're what they call the Three Skulking Brothers.
Do it! Just do it once. Stop being sulky about it. And be skulky about it. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the man. Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night, like what he told us. We know there was dodgy government secrets involved, well, you wouldn't have touched it. Okay. Mr. Skulkin.
I'm Mr. O'Day, Governor. What's up?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here.
We did, Gov, we did.
Incredible. Quiet him down, please. What do you say to that, Mr. Graydon? have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter!
I was mixed up in all this monkey business. He never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight up job. And what about the geezer whose job it was, eh? Old bloke didn't have to die, did he? Ugh. Nice to know who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it into the court record as evidence. Thank you. Winterbank's gone too soon. New communications officer can possibly steal government secret. Hold it! So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted. How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. The jury is getting involved. This is crazy. Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Let me guess. Juror number 5. We regular communications station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. Oh! That's fascinating. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idols. You've heard of K-pop idol. Now get ready for UK pop idol, Mr. Graydon. Woo! So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Ha ha ha, she's you, Hannah. Look, just look at him. I can't help it. Look at this little sulk pout. I can't help it. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. His stage name, Edgar Benedict. Oh my god. Literally, Hannah's eyes also sparkled when he first appeared. And in any case, all messages are sent in ciphered. Normal employees can possibly understand them. Oh no, stop! Must say something, stop! Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important internal communications. And he's received the top prize at the cipher cracking convention 5 years in a row! That's fascinating! God, it's so hard being this pretty and this smart and this intelligent and this good at cracking ciphers. God, everyone knows you. I just want to be a normal person for once. Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idols. Stop. Well, your idol would appreciate it if you would keep your mouth shut. Look at his eyes. Holy shit. Baby girl. She really should really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Thank you so much, 6 feet. I hope you have a good day. Besides, the music produced by that music box aren't even was kid. Hold it! Okay. They're not? To anyone with a brain. That would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Oh. Well. Of course, of course. Surely. It can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. God forbid you know a man who's unfamiliar with Morse code. Jesus Christ. Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry, I'm just remembering when Van Zieks was like, what? You don't know how Windows open? You don't know the basics of window education. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson? Here in court?
Morse code is a continuous series of two distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
I see.
For example, this is A, and this is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? Okay, yeah, I was thinking that, but I was also thinking, who cares? Let's just go with it. But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it, it's the same in everything. It's Morse code too. But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. No! Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future. Stop! Nothing to say, but stop. Oh, that's so frustrating, isn't it?
Just tell me the answer. I know you know it. Iris.
I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Give it a try, man. There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
What? Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend? To repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It does, yes. Hi Green, how you doing? I like that Graydon just has the one-handed slap because it makes the two-handed, one-handed fist slam Renosuke does special. He's copying what Kazum would do. It's already been established that to be Morse code, two tones are required. Dots and dashes. What if the silence is a dash? Like there's spaces of silence in between the dots. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Then what? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Oh, blimey. Ooh, what's this? Oh, does that just like turn it on and off? See how the former gilded disc sits in the music box the man deposited at Winterbanks? It couldn't be a more perfect fit.
So there's no question then, the disc was designed to be played in this music box.
Yet despite that, the sounds it produces are neither musical, nor do they appear to have any meaning. It just doesn't make any sense.
I wonder if perhaps there's more to this music box than meets the eye. Maybe we haven't discovered all its secrets yet.
Perhaps. This is the mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc into sound, isn't it?
Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to that comb with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually, the teeth on the comb are different lengths so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length.
Wow. What does that mean?
It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like it before.
Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance there, surely. Surely the text wouldn't update after the truth has been found. What is this? Oh!
What is it, Bruno?
I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
You're right! Well, come on then, what are you waiting for? Let's open it!
Alright then, here goes. Oh, that's fun.
Look at that! There's another movement on the underside!
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on the same side? What if you can use the same disc, Ryunosuke?
Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked?
So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
But what if one side does dots and one does... Can that happen? Does that work? Who'd have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the box?
And this movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length.
So this movement also only produces a single tone.
Yes, it must do. Except that the length of the teeth of the two combs isn't the exact same. So the single tone produced by this movement will lead to the single tone we've already heard.
What?
Basically, each movement can only produce a single note.
But the notes they produce are different. A music box that can only play two tones. Is that?
Got it!
Got it! Got it! Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box? What? It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, Sumari, you can put two discs in this music box. And the sounds of both will play back at the same time. Good heavens! As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With the second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. His stance. Oh. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry? This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well? I can't at the moment. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Judge said no more music. You have not passed this test just yet. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear. It looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Bruno.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon.
If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination.
I know, it's very hard, but you're doing really well.
Hold it!
Oh, but doesn't the ticket have his blood on it? Oh, but doesn't that not count? So 2 months ago, in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him. That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed? There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. Dear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. His hat? No. Something. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. Oh, look at this little bitch's face! Just a little smug. If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony.
Yeah, all we've done is break into the gaff the other night like what he told us to do.
Hold it!
Sorry, what? Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years.
After all them years?
But the rotter has a dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash?
What is going on here? Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's in old China.
Sorry, sir, do you have something to add?
Excuse me!
Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Hey?
No, the other Mr. Skulkin. What? Ooh, me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when. Together? With Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yeah, with Ash. I mean... Okay, have a snack. I mean, you look at him now and his fancy whistle and flute and you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. But when he was... Oh, more snacks, okay. When he was younger, he was the poor part of town just like us. Is that so? Oh, he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what never would have gone through our heads.
Oh, blimey! Ain't that the truth? Remember Milton Skulkin's milk run?
That was a corker, eh? Save it until after the trial. The reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
Oi! You're bloody fruity, innit? You can't come after us! The geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? I add it to the testimony. My lord. Yes, counsel? The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case. Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony. Briefly. Say no more. The skulking's never skulking. Milton and Skulking's milk run. Cool, them were the days.
Hold it!
I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. Two milkmen go comedy? So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved? Yeah, that's it. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it? Yeah, that's it. Doing this trial when you were playing Infinite Wealth and we were having the lactation talks was surely a time. You're welcome? The cycle repeats itself. And where did the Milverton part come from? Do you have another name? Oh right, I thought a clever clogs like you would ever work that one out. That's his... Did he just hold it? Enough of this! How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel? Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well... I weren't the happiest at home, so one came from. Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him. Oh my god, don't think it was a sad backstory. She took the name Graydon then? Oh, stop. He's a mama's boy. That shall always be Milverton to us. Milverton? So that used to be your surname, did it? Huh. Interesting. I wonder what that could mean. Of course not. This is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, huh? You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable. For once. The crowd, the jury, everyone laughs. You were born Ashley Milverton then. Is that correct? Very well. Yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things and could turn out to be extremely important. Probably not though. Surely not. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Who could have predicted this? Although, all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Winterbanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGill did.
No, that was Mr. Mason. The person who I refused to call by his surname because otherwise it would give the game away. The brickmaker was so horribly murdered.
Oh, if only there was some link between those two men! Somehow!
I know, God. But Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. Shit, I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers. If only. If only. I have no relation to that man, but you do have a relation to another man. Hi, Julia.
Hold it!
Boom, boom, boom. So you did know nothing about this music box? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. We gotta drop this case, Iris. We just walk out during court proceedings. We're just like, bye, Gina. Good luck. See you in the next life. We didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing, and we ain't planning to know nothing about it either. Neither. But 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Winterbank's pawnbrokery, didn't you? Have we found BBZ guilty yet? Guilty of being the sassiest man in the courtroom. Hi, Leo. How's it going? Just like Nosha, bye, Gina. See you in the next. True. Gina was always the first one in the ice room. Oh no. You said that the door of the shop was ajar, and then it was like some kind of sign begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Winterbanks all along, weren't you? We were, Gov. We were. Yep, you're right there. We were lying once again. Because that's what he told us to do. It was his plan. I love him! Why wasn't Mr. Graydon's plan to break into Winterbanks that night? Capcom peeps, Capcom peak. 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 Did you not ask the reason? Well, he said the place was full of stuff worth nicking. That's what he told us beforehand, anyway. Turned out it was a load of cobblers, didn't it? I weren't best pleased, I can tell you. In any case, if they know the real reason, it doesn't sound like they're gonna give it away. Perfect emote usage. 10 out of 10.
Hold it!
I want to ask a question again. Wait, are they saying new stuff? They are saying new stuff. Okay, how did your little business work exactly? Well, every morning down our way, the milkman would come with these cards to deliver milk, see? If you stuck your empties outside your front door, he'd leave you them full again, right? So we swooped in on the action, got people to sign up with us. We promised to deliver milk for half the price of the other geezers doing it. Oh. We promised to deliver milk for half the price of the other geezers doing it. People couldn't wait to sign on the dotted line. We were raking it in. So did you live on a dairy farm or something? Ah, beautiful edit. 10 out of 10. It took all my brain cells. You did amazing. I'm so sorry. George and Benny, you off your rocker? We had nothing. We were too poor to have a farm. Right. Nah. What we had going on was simple once you had the idea. We just switched them over, see? Our customers empties with the full ones from anyone who wasn't on our books. Oh, wow. I told her what? Wow. I think you meant to say a diddle. That's a crime.
Yum yum.
Oh, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so so much for getting 3 months of subs to Sota. That is so kind. Thank you. Sota, you can now use your emotes. This is incredible. It was just an harmless bit of fun, that's all. Milking the general public. Milking the general public in such a fashion is most certainly not harmless as you put it. Well, it was what came up with the idea. Ash is the evil genius. 2 milkmen go to jail. You mean Mr. Graydon? So hard being so beautiful and so smart and just the evil genius of your friendship group. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things. Yep. Yep. That's true.
If only there was a link somehow. If only.
Objection!
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me. Why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. Susato, I love you so much forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we know now understand to have been negotiating with Mr. McGilded. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Milverton? Do you mean to say? Since alive! Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier. Your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. The truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it onto McGilded in collaboration with your father. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. Oh, I love this music. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. A lot of M's, my god. By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel? Yes. Stealing information, being sent in secret government communications, and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. As presumably a safety— sorry, why did he just suddenly turn to fancy? As presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given this scheme any credence whatsoever. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learnt of the situation, you appeared at Winterbank's 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? Wait, we never knew nothing about that! On the night that Mr. Winterbank was killed. This music is so good. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item and one item alone, the music box. I love like this music because not only is it like, you know, it's kind of got that slight hypeness of like, yeah, we're closing in on the case, but to me it has this really kind of like mournfulness to it. Like, and I think it really well represents Ryunosuke's like feelings about being a lawyer and how so many of his cases so far have resulted in like really sad outcomes for people. It's really good. As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints in the security camera indeed. So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that one article disturbed? I totally see that. Yeah, like the bit we just had is like hype, and then this bit to me is like really conflicted and like kind of sad. Because in pursuing the truth, you have to find lies, and like when you're trying to pursue the truth, you have to call people out and you have to catch them and do sad things. Why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. I had to see it. Good job! I'm losing my mind over a certain man, but it's fine. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Are we gonna get him killed? I don't— look at his eyebrows. He doesn't deserve to die. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Quote, what was it? Look at his eyebrows, he doesn't deserve to die. Is that what I said? Sir. There appears to be blood seeping— No! He opened up his wound! This is awful! If I had more knowledge of music theory, maybe I could have explained the feeling of mournfulness there. Maybe it's in minor and also not resolving for a while, so it creates unease. I'm not sure. I'm so bad at describing music as well. Like, I can't do it. I can only express the feelings I get from music, and I can't really explain why it happens. I don't know if that was exactly the quote. Feel free to correct me. What? There are songs you'll hear later that had me asking people about music theory to find the narrative in the song. Yo, that's sick. Because like to me, like nearly every single piece of music in this game has like so much story within the music. Like one of my favorites is the deduction-y themes, because they, like, I was calling it, wait, I'm only putting this together now I think, but I was calling it before it even happened. But when we first heard the deduction themes, I was like, oh, it sounds like there's a call and response happening here, which is literally what ends up happening in the deductions, is that Herlock does the call and Ryunosuke does the response. And the music tells you that before you even find it out. It's so cool. Ah, 2 nights ago. We know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Winterbank's pawnbrokery. I am expecting ballistics. 1 took the life. Sorry, Mr. Winterbank. Sorry for laughing at. Sorry. Oh, we saw him. Does this count as seeing him? Look at him. He's so focused. Wow. Good stuff. 1 struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. I'm not sure how much music theory is there, but in the extras there are messages about some tracks from their composers. Yo! Well, I'll have to try find them when I'm allowed. I don't know if I'm allowed after this one. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? He's got you now, me old China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. No! Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common back slum thieves. Fine. I admit it. I was there in Winterbanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. Wow, he's even looking to God, like, as he says that. It's amazing. He's not going down. He's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact, which is... Well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the bullet from Mr. Winterbank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Indeed, it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winterbank was shot by a 3rd gun. Which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. You're so proud of yourself. Goodness. That's right. Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winterbank that night is you. God, no matter what, this man is going to be hung. Oh. Oh God. Oh God, he's losing it. You little upstart! You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbroker's. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see. Oh. This makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. Okay, clear bias. What? Are you suggesting? I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. You what? Oh. Order! Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. No, don't say that. I don't want the game to end. Mr. Graydon. Mr. Graydon. Yes? I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh, I understand, fully. Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment. The defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Oh boy. Jojo posed with a battle wound. He's a little Roro fit, right? Like he's literally bleeding and he's still like, you gotta give it to him. You gotta give it to him. He's bringing the drama to the court. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windybang threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I love how much his eyes change in his different, model positions. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl. That's literally not true. When we found her, she didn't have a drop of blood on her. I'm very passionate about it. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. What are you on about? So she had a third gun. So she had a third gun and then chucked it out at you, but she also still went to sleep with a second gun in her hand, is what you're saying. Okay. Okay. Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. He's so proud of himself. Yes, that is my testimony, actually. I think I did rather well. You claim, sir, under oath, I might add, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Yes, I suppose so. Order! Order! It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. As you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. Why couldn't you tell the truth? Okay. The the truth. Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Gomen Lord Vinci. Yes, well, sorry about that. I love that the judge is calling for order, but no one in the stands is shouting or anything. He's like, I have to control this perfectly controlled courtroom. Having shot me in the arm. The pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back. Okay. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. Okay. Stop adding details because you're making it less plausible. Like, I don't want to give you advice, but like, stop making up shit and just stick to the barest minimum facts. Well, okay, made up facts. The fictional facts, you need to stop adding all of this decorative detail and just stick to, yeah, I saw him shoot her. Don't add this stuff about the blood that we clearly know is not true. You say the blood spattered over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point? Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat. Oh wait, she did have blood all over her though, didn't she? But technically, how we know that isn't plausible in this court of law. So... We're fine. Really. If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. Anyone got any way to prove that the coat is covered in blood? Because I don't think I have any way to do that. So Sejima. That's so. I was thinking about Sejima like last night. Why was I thinking? Oh, it's because I still have the whiteboard from AI right next to me, and I was like lying on bed just looking at the whiteboard, and then I just saw So question mark, and then I was just thinking about Sejima for like half an hour. I was just like, wow. Sejima. What a guy. One of my favorite guys. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? No! No! Not a German scientist! No! I don't think we cannot. If we can't use my 10-year-old science experiment, we can't use your German science experiment, okay? Not allowed. Outruled. Objection. Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's to true science. Not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, this technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent to use. With your lordship's permission. Thank you. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Bruno.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat.
Look, this is what Louise Powell was inspired by.
If they test it with their chemicals...
Oh, help. You're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Susato! I miss you so much. Come back.
Don't Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
Yeah. And unfortunately, it wasn't great. But that's not Mr. Winterbank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood. From when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time.
Well, we know that.
My lord, the defendant, the defense objects to the deaths proposed by the prosecution. I hope I made my point clear. Overruled. Damn it! Advancings, make it to so at once. With pleasure, my lord. I randomly thought of Iris reading the lines in Ren's voice, and now I'm cursed. I'll do my best Ren impression. While we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Iris is younger than Ren, by the way. Isn't that crazy? Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be... Counsel! Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. Me can't live. Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. God. Sure hope there's a compelling clue in here.
Hold it!
Mr. Winterbank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouting the counters when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in my life. Yeah, we're just regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. That's nice, I suppose. What was the last game we played that didn't have a precocious child genius, infinite wealth, or was there one in a side story? I don't remember any child geniuses in any side stories. Sonic Adventure 2? Were there any child genius? Oh, isn't Tails kind of a child genius? Never mind. All I really remember about Tails is that scene where he was like, how did you know we were gonna do this? And then that egg guy is like, you just told me. And he's like, no! Oh no, I gave it all away! And then he like apologizes to Sonic and he's like, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's so cute, man. Oh. Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? You just told me, fox boy. Cinema. Even he's saying cinema. Cinema. Then Sonic blows up. Peek? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. And how wrong you are. But I was wrong. I was trying to help my little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the blooming counter. So I pulled my gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper. The pair of you setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together. Shame on you! Sorry, Gov. Crazy. Crazy. When Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes. Though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the three men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. You should have gone to a vet. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Winterbank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well now, I don't imagine he'd even notice I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home. When I pulled my gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way. And then he scarpered through that door out back. At which point, what did you do? I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom.
Hold it!
I could go for an apple right now. Get an apple. You deserve one. You mean you chased after him? My favorite apple was always a Golden Delicious. But then they made me feel unwell. Now I only have red apples. I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door's a solid job, made of stout wood. Nice. Cosmic Crisp? I don't think I've ever heard of Honeycrisp or Cosmic Crisp. But there's a small opening in it about head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. Oh, look at those eyes. Look at that girl, not covered in any blood whatsoever. What about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? No, not lightly, Gav. Didn't say nothing you saw, Gav. I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. So the Skulking brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winterbank take place. Every time I see an apple, I feel like Light Shinigami the way I'm munching that shit down. You're a regular Ryuk. I see. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? I like to imagine one of them is pronouncing it peephole and just nobody is reacting. The accuser. It's funny. Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Winterbank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you! Ugh, but no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Winterbank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection!
Objection. I don't think she owns a gun.
But no other gun was found at the scene. You're so stupid. Calm yourself. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, The broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. A chilling image, I must say. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. All over her. Yes, though through the peephole I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Winterbank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying! If only they'd only accept Holly's chemical analysis, we could prove that!
They won't. So unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Bother.
Oh, honey. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
Hold it!
Where is that gun now? Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room. That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. Winks at Vanzi. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear up?
We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whipson and Floaty told us to tidy up. He thinks he's our blooming mum sometimes.
Well, I was paying you enough, by God! Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like a—
You little toe rag!
What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Oh my God! What is happening? What is happening? Excuse me, Judge. This is when you call order, my man. This is it. This is the time.
Oh, little toe rag.
You're like a bull at the gate, aren't you? I'm sorry, but Gregson.
Excuse me!
Can I ask why you're assaulting one of the witnesses? Gentlemen! Gentlemen, what are you two up to? Very flushed face, very sweaty man. A lot of panting happening. What's been going on, boys? What's all this? Something wrong, sunshine. That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking, Mr. Skulkin? Blimey, this day's a bit of an hooligan. Ain't he? Thank you for the hydrate. What was going on just now? You saw him? He grabbed my whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when you got it down the station? And why didn't you? Because we didn't know nothing about it. Well, that flaming peephole in the door. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you? God blimey. See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, the D gives me the willies. He gives you what? My goodness. Gentlemen, that was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone, give them the willies as they bite their lip.
No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
I think that's just the Iris effect, honey. Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
My lord! Oh Christ, here we go. Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination? No, rejection. Explain yourself, officer. Of the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood. On the accused's overcoat. Yeah. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel. I do object, actually. No, my lord. Okay, Rianovsky. Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. Goodness me. Well, there you have it. Where did the other two go? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. See? What did I tell you?
Objection!
No! The blood on the coat is not Mr. Winterbank's. What on earth makes you say that, counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Winterbank's, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection!
Wow. The dead cannot speak. Well, you made sure of that, didn't you? Isn't that right, my Nipponese? What? Why do you say that? Don't make... Did you... Sorry? Yes, I planted Nina into the boat. It was me. I did all of it 2 months ago in this very courtroom. Did you not argue fervently for Mr. McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned yourself in this country. But that was... I'll call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is. How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help it. Oh, can't be done. But we use Mr. Sholmes especially. Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? Yeah, probably. If it had evidence, I would, actually. I am ballistic. I held out Peroshki by to starving boy, and you ran away crying. Okay. Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. Herlock, you have to show up. Herlock, this is it. Like, this is it. Herlock, kick down the doors and be like, hey, I'm here, baby girls. I'm here to rock your wall. And like, please. Okay, sorry, got excited. Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. How could you say that? I love it when they just randomly start fighting about Herlock. It's so funny. I love it. Because Rianovsky is such a Herlock hater unless he's defending Herlock and then he's like, no, he's cool. But if Herlock is there, he's like, ew, God, you're so embarrassing. The way you did dark. Yeah, right. Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused's coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. Look at him. Look at this arch. What the fuck? My lord. Been a long battle, this one, but this old well horse is something to say now, if you please. Hi, Alex. How you doing? Mr. Foreman. At this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. No, you have not. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Sorry, juror number 1. Shut up. Ready, men? All for one now. Sir.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty!
Come on, not guilty. No, oh, juror number 6. I thought we had something, man. Have I got to do summation? Do I get another one? Summation examination number 3? Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. Oh, stop it. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful. Oh, I don't believe it. After I've come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast? Think of him. Think of your boy. Think of Kazuma. Think of him. Are we gonna think of him? Another boy. Wait, is it? No, please, 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 please. How very distressing. To be held in such low esteem. Yeah! Please! Where are you? You agree, Mr. Naruto. Officer? Officer. You've delivered the report now. That'll be all, thank you. Actually. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruto, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. I know that voice. Am I going mad? Mr. Sholmes! I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Did you hear what Vanzi said about you? He was very rude. You should really tell him off. You should have some alone time together. Tell him off. Whoa. Callus, thank you so much for the huge, special, beautiful emote. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Gregson looks so scared. He's terrified. What is the meaning of this? Sorry. Order!
Mama, why does that man hold his leg like that?
What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital. They're talking. They're saying words at each other. They are communicating! Okay, I need to calm down. As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand?
Harley, it's really you! You're awake at last!
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. Why not? In what manner, sir? Judge? How do you, like, want to be humored? With the hats! Insane. I'm insane. I'm insane. Thank you, Angie. I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. That's me. I need no more than 5 minutes. That all? Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Van Zieks? I say, I'm going to fucking kill him. This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly! Having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny. I need to crush something with my hand. I need to crush it. I need something to crush violently. Wormon, come here! You're so little, but it's time! Very well then, Counsel. You have 5 minutes. The parallels who's still giving us this. Wait, you changed outfit. How did you do that? How did you do that? It is like a bolt of lightning. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? Alright, I'm all wrong. Sorry. I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I was to judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me, should I pass out? Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Oh, Harley! This place is full of idiots!
Not when I had to leave during dinner. Oh no, Sota! No, I'm so sorry. I would like you to know that, like, Van Zieks and Sholmes did say like 2 words at one another, so it was really good. Hannah, just wanted you to know that I had your stream in the office while I was in the shower, and it was a blast trying to figure out what the incomprehensible screaming was all about. Yay!
Harley, this place is full of idiots! None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is!
Well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community, and oversight on my part. Right. Modesty? Surely not. Oh my god, he is sick! But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. Susato! What's that? A lavender furushiki wrapping. A leaving present from Miss Susato. What is in it? Another gun. From Miss Susato. If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Oh! Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew. Sorry, the strings have overcome. Oh, it's so beautiful! Yeah, like literally Susato is here. She's literally during up 6. Oh. Ooh, I love how it's like incorporating all the different instruments from different songs. Like it just had like a touch of the accordion just then. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. How did you know how the case was going? Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What is this?
It's the machine I made.
Oh! The cat flap door?
Ugh. Look, I use this as my latest invention.
What? What is that?
I call it the cat flop-a-mat. I can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Wacky in seconds.
What does Wagahai have to say about this case? So much, I think. Like, and like endless opinions, really.
What's Susie up to?
Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. What the what? I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the— oh, I'm gonna cry again. Stop. You really are the best— stop. I love them so much. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
You saved us like every single time. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? I don't know. Didn't ask. That night, when you left Winterbanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all cryptic, then. Susato-san used this cat flapper mat that night. But why? Are you drinking to cope with the arrival of Herlock? Okay. Your 5 minutes is over. Yeah, we're out of time already. You're so beautiful. I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. Oh my god! I'm calling him Mr. Reaper! I need no thanks, detective. The way they don't call each other their names, they're just— After all, The die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo, yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests... Oh, fuck. I would say further cross-examination, but am I allowed that? I assume not. I read my first great Ace Attorney fic over the weekend of Van Zeeks and Herlock, and it did make me cry like 4 times. There's great things happening on AO3, wonderful things, life-changing things, oh my. If you ever like want to share any links, I mean, I'm just saying, I'm just... I don't think this is right, but I don't... Further cross-examination.
Objection!
Stop it. Be nice to me.
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Well, I don't want a new witness. I want the same one.
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, to continue with one of an existing witness. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. Ooh. Requesting your lordship. Oh god, now he's a different voice, doesn't he? Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel.
Oh! So nobody can say anything then! If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon...
The court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd. God, he's so beautiful. This is so beautiful. This is everything on my screen is so beautiful. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity. No, but that means the game is ending. We still have to solve the crime of the government, right? Something. Aww. I'm sorry, Judge, but this is Yaoi's courtroom now. There is Yaoi on like every single side of this courtroom. Including you, Judge. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. Honestly, to be honest, I don't view it as the game ending as much as the second half of the duology starting. You're such a troublemaker. This morning, AJ was going on, he was like, you know, in the first case of Great Ace Attorney 2, there's gonna be something you'll really, really love. And I was like, why are you saying that? And he's like, I don't know, I'm just saying, like, in the first case, there's gonna be something that you're gonna go crazy about. Agreed, I agree. There's so much you'll love. I'm gonna minimize chat. I don't want to. He's right. Indeed. Trouble. Trouble, all of you. All of you in trouble. My god. A single chance to present evidence. If, following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further. My lord. Yes, my lord. I'm fucked, man. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well, give me the answer then, because I don't know. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. Oh, someone needs to catch him. I leave this in your capable hands. He like knew he was gonna faint and he made it so dramatic. Instead of just passing out, he was like, okay, I'll do the full thing. I'll do it. This... Sholmes! Is he on the floor? I don't want to see him on the floor. I want to see him. Oh, I wanted to see him lying down there. Okay, now we've moved the body out. To stand so hold on. Insouciantly. How do you say it? Carefree, light-hearted, and unconcerned. But how do you pronounce it? Why is this video a minute long? Insouciantly. To stand so in soup before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. What about both? I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Whose antechamber? Because I know that there's a defense antechamber, and I know there's a prosecution antechamber. But are there other antechambers? And if not, which one? Did you carry him in a bridal position? And then lay him down? And then tuck him up? Anyway, strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel. Are you fully prepared? Absolutely not. Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris, or Susato! Where's the or Susato? There we go. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Or Gina. Or Kazuma! Very well, then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. This is gonna be so bad. Okay, so the evidence is the cat flap. Gah! Oh, when did I... Oh. Let's played once during Case 2. I love that they're bringing those particular songs back from Case 2 to this. Oh, we don't have a picture of the door, do we? Oh, wait. I was wondering if, like, she made... Sorry. I just want to see what Iris and Bruno will say. His lordship is only going to allow me to present one piece of evidence here. But it's clear what that piece of evidence should be.
How in the world did Susie manage to sneak off with this without me noticing? And she used it in the pawnbrokery?
Yes, at least that's what Mr. Sholmes said. I was only gone from the place for about 5 minutes when I went after the Skulkin brothers. What possible reason could Susato-san have had to use Iris's contraption in that time? Could it be that what she did with the cat flapper mat completely changes one of the key premises this testimony is based on? I think I'm still gonna get it wrong. I think it's this. And then the cat flapper mat. Because there wasn't a peephole when he was there. Wow. Whoa! Those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything.
They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. What? The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are the two parts at the top there?
Ah, those are for attaching hinges to the section of door that gets cut out.
Right, of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
Terrifying. It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat flapper mat is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
One Eye's so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons.
Real. Based. Wouldn't we all do the same for our pets? If we could. I realize we're not all child geniuses. Oh, I didn't mean to do it. I'm too scared.
Objection!
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Counsel?
Oh, it's my cat flapper mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. Well, just in case. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon, a peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winterbank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Yes. How could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. All right, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. No. No, more blows, please. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. No!
Objection!
Yeah, what? This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions, that is the most serious act of vandalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Just like that door, just like Mr. Winterbank, just like the music disc, just like... Riddled with... Explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. Remember Kazuma's holes? Every day. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. I love BBZ just... Order! Is there any is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly. This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes! I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
Just use it on the desk right now, Iris. Just go. That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Laggy! Cooey!
Oh my god, she already did it? She brought the cat. How did she know? Did she plan this from the very beginning? Iris is the smartest character in this game.
Time for dinner! Meow. 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 Well?
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling of the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet. Don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Winterbanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was. Oh, contraire. God, please, I want Van Zinks to have a cat, and in Great Ace Attorney 2 we're at his house or his office or something, and we can see a cat flapping one of the doors in the background implying he bought the device. I would go insane. I would go insane. Either he bought it or he literally was like, hello, child, I have a question for you. And he like is really bashful about it. It's like, child, would you be able to perchance install a cat flap using your cat flap-o-mat in my home?
Yes, I'd love to, but you have to say sorry to Bruno first.
Well, anything for my little snookums, my little kitty cat. I suppose I can do that. Mr. Naruhodo, I apologize.
Yay! I don't know, but it's easy. What?
Someone animate this now.
This cat flaps my cat flapper-mat. The cat flaps my cat. This cat flaps my cat flapper-mat creates all of a fixed size.
Whew. Those voices are so good.
Wow. Thank you.
His cat drinks only wine from her bowl, the finest red course. Nothing cheap for dear. What would he call his cat? I feel like he would call his cat like a historical name. Like the cat is called like Queen Elizabeth or Bismarck or something like that. Rianosuke. Gets a cat and calls it Rianosuke. Insane. And dinner's ready, kitten. Queen? You mean Herlock? I mean...
And the dimensions of the peephole at Winterbanks are an exact match.
Or maybe he just calls his cat cat. Maybe he's one of those people. I think that kind of checks out. Her Majesty the Queen, Herlock Sholmes. The Queen has escaped containment. Hold on. Boom. What is cat in German? Cat. What? He would definitely name the cat, he just wouldn't tell anyone. Katze? Katze? Elizabeth III, Mystic Messenger. I've been getting a lot of Mystic Messenger, so this is not the time. We're in the climax of the case. I've been getting a lot of Mystic Messenger crossing over with Love and Deep Space stuff on my feed recently. It's very interesting to me. I'm perceiving a lot of it. Eyes Wide. I've also seen that. The one where they're like messaging and fighting over the MC. Incredible.
Old Silky's lost for what?
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. How do you... Did Stronghold tell you? How do you know? Do you care? He follows Susato on Instagram. Damn, okay. She's not merely a cat, she is a great and intelligent companion. Come, Miss Snuffkins. We don't have to listen to this, we must away. So whatever part of my brain remembered the German word for cat some 26 years after I last studied it, I ask, haven't you got anything better to do? We needed your expertise. This is like a perfect, you're a perfect Ace Attorney juror, or like, witness. where you just have like some random information stored that you can bring up at the perfect time. Well, yes, that's true. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zieks? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof.
Well, actually...
Ryunosuke, come on. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. Oh, what? Ryunosuke, come on. Have we not learned by now? We need to back up what we say. Come on, honey. I feel like you would have the tiniest, scruffiest little kitten and name it Raul Katza, big cat, like a lion. Stop! I need this to be real. Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zieks. Well, Counsel?
Don't give up now, Bruno! This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through, just like a cat flap.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Winterbank's storeroom was created after the event and not before. We do it for her. She took so many notes for us.
Take that!
The defense believes this is all the proof the court should need.
Objection!
Oh, wait, I got it wrong. Wait, well, I don't know how to give you both photos. Okay, sorry, hold on. Do I have to present the scope? To show you that it's like different? They want me to show that the peephole was created after Mr. Winterbank was killed, but I have no idea how to do that.
Don't be disheartened, Bruno. You can rely on Susie.
Rely on Miss Susato? What do you mean?
Well, she wouldn't have left you in the lurch, would she? You can be sure she thought of a way to prove what you're being asked to prove now. So there must be some evidence in the court record, somewhere that will do the trick.
Alright then. If the point is to prove that the peephole was made after the incident, then it would suffice to show that the peephole wasn't there before the incident took place. Okay, so do we have to use this... With your lordship's permission, I'd like to present a different piece of evidence instead. Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Ryunosuke just going through every single piece of evidence in the court record and just being like, this one? No, okay. This one? Okay. This one? But can we present this and then put these photos in it and then be like, look, it wasn't there and now it is there? Am I thinking too hard? Does it just want the other photo?
Take that!
I think I'm wrong. I think it was just the photo. I don't know.
Objection!
Okay, whatever. I'll save the game. Fuck you. the other photo. And if it's not that, then I am confused.
Take that!
What are you? A print from that detective's infernal cameras again. Once again, you must present your evidence in the one specific way the game approves of. Indeed. My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikatoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt. The fact that he got this wrong 2 times in a row and now is like, my God. I'm a fool, but she's everything. That she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. And the necessary proof is this photographic print, Counsel. This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. Okay, yeah, but more to the point, please stay on task. My God. It pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. I know, the dog is so the key, like, center stage of this photo. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Mr. Graydon. In this case, it's justified. You have to show there was no peephole at 1 AM, not that there was a peephole at 1:30. I don't know if this is pedantic. I don't think it is. I think then, in my opinion, the wording for what they want is kind of confusing because they say you need to, like, I guess maybe it's like how you read it is really dependent because they're all saying like prove that the peephole was there after the crime. But to show that it's there after the crime, you have to show that it wasn't there before the crime. Which to me, the way that they construct the sentence is show me that the peephole was there after the crime, and we know that at 1:30 the crime is done, and there is now a peephole. So I think it's really justified to answer with that photograph. And it should have just counted if you did the before photograph or the after photograph. And both should have just given you the win. Because they both proved the same point. To be honest. I honestly think it should have been so that either photo worked, they've done similar before. Yeah, I agree. I agree. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony, oh, full spin, is a catalogue of lies. Oh my God, you're beautiful. Oh, honey, oh. Order, order, order. I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond a reasonable doubt. Oh, honey. We need to get him to the doctor. He's passing out from blood loss. Witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. Don't be mean. My learned friend's assistant's guilt. Don't you fucking dare come after my girl. Don't you freaking dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Screenshot when he's down. Why don't, like, I have to screenshot him at all times. It's not my fault. The woman tampered with a crime scene. But she didn't know it was a crime. Okay, no, she didn't know he got shot. Okay. importantly, good lord, there's more Lord Fancies. There always is. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury, but that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. How would he know he was shot? Yes, it's true. Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the— oh my god. I was shot in the arm. It's true, but that's all. Yes, in fact, I'm going insane, just so you know. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Ah! I get what you're saying, Reborn, but I think it's more than what you're applying. I think it's like the phrasing that Ace Attorney gives you as well. Like, I don't think it's quite that simple, because both pieces prove each other, in my opinion. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please. No. I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say? There's no point looking the cat's door after the cat has bolted.
Do they say that?
Isn't that right, Bruno? As Harley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Aww. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon. Not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
This is provocative talk. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. I know, I'm so sad he fixed his hair. Hopefully that means it'll get disheveled again. Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. The bloodstains. Why would he have known the bloodstains if he didn't see the incident? Unless he knew about McGilded, I guess. Right? The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat. That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him. You wouldn't know that, honey. Shut up. I'm trying to defend you and prosecute you at the same time, and I can't do both. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, because I saw her do it through the peephole in the... The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously, I... Has the cat got your tongue, wouldn't it? Damn, Judge, getting a little playful. The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the 2 burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Winterbanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Well, yep, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have the officers working around the clock in shifts so we get through it all. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Interesting! Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
What? And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door. How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks? What is happening? Speak, Inspector. No, I meant like privately. Just us two. If you wouldn't mind. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. What? There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you, I'm gonna scarf it. Permission denied. Oh. Oh, blimey, okay. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Cool. Of course, sir. Mr. Graydon, do you care to explain what you two were whispering about before? Why are you dumbing? You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. The state's girlies are fighting! Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. God, I love Van Zeeks and also the voice you give him. It's so perfect. It makes me love him even more. What? That's so kind of you. It's so nice. I do a lot of voices, and I hope I give people the right voices, so it means a lot when someone says they like a voice that I've given a character.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
Yeah? So what?
Yes, but the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. A particular clue? This? Maybe? It's Kazuma! Oh my god! A prank! Finally complete. What a story. Who is the person in question, Counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony? Gregson. Sorry to do this to you, man.
Take that!
The truth is, I am a ballistics expert. It can only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Hey, me?
Objection!
Oh, was I wrong? Sorry, I was so Oh, proof. You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. I know, I feel like he needs to do at least one more leg before the case is up. But he's kind of on our side, so I don't know if he's gonna do one more leg before the end. Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learnt of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communications station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information? I love this. So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is a blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away detail? I'll investigate. Oh, this fella, eh? I was summoned by his lordship's chambers, to his lordship's chambers, during that recess in any case. Have you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means... Do you two not recall the time that these people were snuggling on the witness stand? I remember. The first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. Do you have a memory about that thing? Do you have a memory, Brianoska? Iris, I love you.
Oh, I just remembered something, Bruno.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh yes, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilded's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony! Look at them, they were making out! It was insane! They were making out and he was passing a note to him with his tar. I remember finding it strange at the time how they were making out. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seem to be having some kind of secret discussion. I really love the Iris voice. Thank you!
That's so kind.
It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. You little toe rag! Making all this up! I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away details to the likes of this bloke? Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps, in exchange for details about the peephole at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. Malfeasance? Well,
Objection!
hello. Oh, for some reason I thought we were gonna get a leg. I just saw like the upward movement and I was like, it's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's speciality, and racism is yours. Anyway, I don't do that. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal. There's only one thing I can think of, but I don't know. Because the music disc, Gregson didn't want to give it up. He really didn't want to give it as court evidence. If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Bruno, do you think it could be?
Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. Don't say that! The pressure is on! I don't believe in myself like this. I need Kazuma. I must press you for an answer now, counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness? I think it's the music disc, because the music disc ties Graydon with going back to the pawnbrokery. It ties in McGilded. It ties in Gina. That's the one thing. It ties in Gregson. That feels like the one thing that like pieces everything together. And like, because Scotland Yard was getting evidence about McGilded as well. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, man.
Take that!
It's quiet. I think that's a good sign. Ah! Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? What are you getting at now, sunshine? Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. How the bleeding Nora could you... We discovered, during the course of this trial, the music box deposited at Winterbanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box, designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon, in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. I need to see a live performance of this music more than I need air. You little... Order. On the day of the incident, when we met you at Winterbanks, you said this. I'll be taking that, whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't! Don't give it to him! It's mine, that is, mine!
I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Scotland Yard already knew at that time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets. It just gets worse, man. Or better, I guess, depending on how you view the stealing of government secrets. My orders were to recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, well, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realised there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness. To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. No! I love that the Skulkins are just here now again. Hello, leg. If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Good gracious, then you mean to say... Whoa, that's so interesting. Sorry, just to clarify, Mr. Van Zieks, I mean Lord Van Zieks. Did you just like make a perception about a person and then using the information you have and don't have, you made a deduction in which you could assert a claim? That reminds me so much of what someone else does. Interesting. Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession. Just like Kazuma. Yeah. Who would do that? Who, unconscious in this court somewhere, would do such a thing? He has the second disc actually on his person.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! The defense demands that the inspector is stripped and searched at once.
Definitely! They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregson hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector? Take it off, take it off, take it off. This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. Me? Me? How old are you in relation to 44, 32? I guess you could be calling Van Zieks young. I guess. However, If it will put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. Okay, but you get to choose who. What? He's going to agree to it. I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. This was your idea. This was your idea. Take it off Greg's seat, not the camera emote. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. Why? I can just be wrong and then we move on and I apologize. You don't have to do all that. You're so dramatic, man. That sounds serious. It is, indeed. To have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Bruno because you're scared.
Yeah, tell him. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. Are you gonna kill me? Are you gonna kill me? Is that what you're implying? It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow... He planted it when he was yelling! Gregson! No! But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Gregsy, you did not, you little cheeky so-and-so. Very well, Counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord. You toe rag. You still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effect. No, search someone else. Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted. Whoa, wait, follow it up. Wait. I clicked the right thing, right? Honey, speak up. Keep talking. Don't say you weren't warned, but your typical... Okay, gee, we're back. Jesus Christ. Your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps a lesson will do you some good. Are you doing it yourself, or what? Exclamation mark racer, exclamation mark racist, exclamation mark racism, exclamation mark racism, exclamation mark racism. Combo! Surprised that choice doesn't risk all your health points after Van Zeeks and the judge hyping up for like 15 text box. True. And I can't tell if Van Zeeks is like actually threatening your life, but... Very well done. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's part. No. Oh! The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. We're not surprised, we're just disappointed. We are. We're not surprised, but we must laugh at him and point and say, shame. What? Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. No, Inspector. Not you. You're so sassy. I wanna scream. I would be kicked out of this courtroom so fast. My god. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. I'll think you find I am not. Be quiet, all of you. Are you saying that?
Be quiet, all of you! Bruno's doing what you all told him to and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because I'll kill you. That's the British way.
Oh, good faith in Britain. I don't know about that. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction. I love how quickly Iris can just like manipulate. She says one word and everyone's like, whoa, no, so true. Like, actually, you're so right. You know what? The defense does have good conviction. You're so true. You're so true. You're so right. You what? Don't be hasty, my lord. Sorry? Are you speaking against Iris? How do you think you're going to be written in the next issue, Gregson? Because I'll kill you. That's the British way. Can't really argue. You know, if I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that Gregson is made out with multiple people. So I know there's only one person who can have the disc. Counsel, of whom do you request the search? I think it's Nash Skulkinese. I'm terrified, but let's go.
Take that!
Okay, silence is good, I think. Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin. Well, I'd never. Bailiff! Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Please, my lord. Oh, what's wrong? Gregson. Inspector. Scotland Yard, as to object to this search? Oh, interesting. What is that?
Objection!
I love it when he objects for us. Ugh. 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 Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Aye. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But, Lord Van Zeeks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. God, he's so complicated. He's so like, what is your end motive, buddy boy? Who are you? Bailiff, carry out the search. Now hold on a mo. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Don't worry about it. Cut it out! He's so Van Deep. Ah! Here, my lord. In the witness's pocket. I found this. I know these British people don't care, but it makes me so sad how fast everybody is to throw Ryu under the bus to protect themselves. And I think that's why it makes me so emotional that the bonds between certain people, like, I think it makes them feel so important. Like when Iris is like, be quiet and listen to him. Like this little 10-year-old just standing up to a whole courtroom who are so ready to just be like, yeah, let Ryunosuke like suffer and let him be punished. And like even kind of reveling in that idea of him being punished. And she's just like, no, absolutely not. Listen to him. And it just makes it so powerful. And I love how like, I think the women in this game are just so unbelievably strong. Just like how they're written is strong, but also the fact that they can be so feminine and they can be so pink and they can be so like stereotypically girly. And yet they are so fundamentally like badass incarnate. Like they are so epically strong that like Susato in the first case barges through the court and is like a bolt of lightning that changes everything. And then Iris right now standing up to a whole courtroom of old men, for her at least. 32 isn't old, but you know what I mean. And it's just like, no, you listen. And it's just so epic. It's so cool. It makes me so emotional. I love the women in this game a lot, man. Good lord, that's another music box disc. I love how the girls and women are written in this duology. It's I think it's one of the strongest like female casts I've ever witnessed. It's crazy. Honestly, it's kind of hard off the top of my head to think of a female cast that is as strong as this. I don't know nothing about it, nothing. And the male cast is insane too. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the cast in as a whole is just insane. They're so strong. But I just have to particularly shout out the ladies. Persona 3, so true. Persona 3 has some epic women. Persona 3, man, what a good game. I think Sholmes is a little racist. I think he's learning, but he's definitely had some moments where he says some things and you're like, huh, what a lot of assumptions you've just made. Interesting. That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Full spin. Full spin. Is it not Inspector Gregson? I love this music. We can link Sholmes and admit he's questionable at times. He's slightly questionable in several different ways. And that's okay. I'd say Sholmes is the least racist of the British men in the cast, which is something, I guess. Yay! We found him, the least racist. Order, order, order! Mr. Skulkin, what do you have to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett! I mean, just Gordon Flaming Bennett! I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God. No, I believe you, man. I believe you. Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no? He did Billy Saseki, which was quite sad, in my opinion. It made me quite upset. Without question, my lord. Then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man. Damn, okay. Crazy. Who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. I don't recall. What unusual behavior? It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. He started making out with another man. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. What is going on here, lads? He's so bouncy. While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently. Bite slip. Yeah, he didn't know. But Manoni was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as my brother, I was. And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? I ain't got a clue! He suddenly just turned and grabbed me, whistle, like that, and started shaking me. Why the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? That's what he said. You shoved it right down my ear hole, he did. Mate, it's still throbbing now. Throbbing. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. Well, bless my wig, he did it? You. But I'm afraid I've failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? Because we found out of the existence of it. This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. Keep up, Judgy. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. Do you think maybe we should clear the courtroom of all of the extra people who can just like share all of this incredibly private information around? Or should we just keep going? Reveal government secrets here, now? In front of everyone? More as well, recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. Hush-hush. A top-secret assignment, is it? As far as we're aware. The information stolen comes from the confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. And you would know a thing or two about that. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness. Does this mean? He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket. So it was all a pretense? Well now, Inspector Gregson. And you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? Gregson's career is done. No! Because he did it because he loves his country, which means he's innocent. Oh God. Admit to it. Yours truly. Please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly, our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection!
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I am under no obligation to explain. I think you are. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective. All of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You? What? What is... His hand is in his ass! Sorry. He's arching his back so much his hand is clipping into his backside. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Did you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. See, told you. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decision. Yeah, basically, like, if you vote not guilty, you do hate your country, so like... this is quite a quandary indeed. If I'm lying, then why aren't my pants on fire? Checkmate. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leaning. This can't be it. Maybe the Russian will vote not guilty because he has no patriotism to England. So then we keep going, and then we keep going, and then we keep going, and then this game actually doesn't end. It's just this case for the rest of time. Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with your inspector. Of course you do.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character. Of course it was. Doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blood to me. Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
But what about the other detective? The one I brought. That one. He's cool too.
Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idols. Stop.
I am ballistic. Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say. Okay. I don't believe it. These 6 jurors they're going to believe Gregson. If they declare their decision now.
Is Ginny gonna be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winterbank, or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Well then, counsel, I think it's time I imposed on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty.
So there's no choice then, Bruno. You have to throw some more evidence at them.
I love how high stakes this is. I love that it really gives you a look at the grime in this British judicial system. I love how it feels like everything and everyone is against you. It's cool. It's so cool. And like, I feel like it really has built upon like every single case to get here. Like, we've seen problems with the judicial system from the very beginning, but like this is getting into everything, and it's kind of like reflecting on everything you've learned throughout the journey to get to this point. This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against, Gregson or Graydon? I have no clue. Maybe it's time for a bathroom break, man. Sorry, Judge. I actually just want to go to piss, if that's okay. I guess it's probably a good point, because after this it will keep going and it will keep getting grander and it will be harder to take a moment. Okay, fine. I'll go to the bathroom. Oh god, I'm so stressed out now. I'd like to make a motion to go piss, Scal. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'll leave you in this state of stress as I go stress. Be right back. Hello. I've been agonizing. Don't go with this is alcohol. No, it's not. I don't know what I expected the BRB panel to look like for this one, but I can't say it's surprising. Hi. Nice to see you, Core. Yeah. I've gotten a little carried away with this video game and its characters. Thank you for the welcome back. Ugh, I don't know, man. Hi, devils. Oh my god, Indian food. I'm so jealous. I've been craving curry so much. Oh, I'm jealous. I hope it was so delicious. Thank you for the welcome back. Okay. Well, I don't trust the jury, so I guess that's ruled out. I keep confusing Kurt and Kevin. I thought it was Kevin in the boat. Never questioned why people called him Kurt. Or why he looked nothing like Kevin. Kurt is our special princess. Okay. Right, let me read the history again. If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty. There's no choice, Rena. You have to show some evidence of them. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winterbank, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. I think we're gonna have to go through every single piece of evidence. Oh, unless... Now we have the other disc. Can't we play it? And then if we find out, we translate it with the lady. It would prove that there is secrets? Maybe? Because that would prove the government secrets, I think. Mad loud move. Rianosuke, upon spending 2 months in Great Britain, has officially become a mad lad. He's only gone and done it. He's had a cheeky Nando's and he's an absolute mad lad. I think that could... Let's just do it. I don't know. We might as well just throw spaghetti at the wall and see if it sticks. Mr. Graydon, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. Okay, don't phrase it like that because that doesn't make sense with what I want to present. You misguided fool. Whatever you intend to show me now, you'll be wasting your time. I have nothing left to lose. I assure you, I will admit to nothing. This is my last chance. It looks like I'm gonna have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get him to admit to the deal he clearly struck on the stand. I don't think it's right, man. Put the disc in.
Take that!
No way. I was stressing out for so long. I was just sat, not streaming, just being like, oh, I don't know what to do. Is that Mr. McGildred's peculiar music box capsule? With the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. God, I was so stressed about this, man. I thought we were gonna be here for so long. Okay. Goodness. This disc council.
Hold it!
No, wait. Oh, can't let you do that. Why not? Because, well. Because it's got nothing to do with this case, that's why.
Objection!
It's got everything to do with this case. Not true, Inspector. Eh? The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory. For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason. Then do you admit the charge? Damn. That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness. You're mad. Absolute mad, lad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot!
Objection!
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because, by fair means or foul, you are determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. We're not dead. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. I'll drink to that. Cheers. Best line in the game. It's beautiful. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, Van Zeeks, for Pete's sake, stop him!
Objection!
He's objecting for us and he's giving us the leg again! He means it. He means it's so real. The leg is for us this time!
Lego my fuck, Lego my fuck, Lego my fuck.
Lego my fuck. Me when I step on a Lego. Thank you so much for the 42 months, Artisan. Thank you so much. It's for us. It's for us. Okay, sorry. I'm not sorry. I think God is real because of this game. Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. Yippee! Yippee! Thank you for the 404 bits! Thank you so much, Arvidian! Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. Oh, In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth by fair means. I feel insane! I hate him! I love him. He's so complicated. Like, what are we? I'm sweating so much, man. Wrong Kazuma. Understandable. This case is really endearing me to him in a way he wasn't before. God. The fact that he has objected, like, on Ryunosuke's behalf, like, I don't know how many times throughout this case. And then he's like, actually, sorry, I forgot, I'm racist. And I'm just like, baby girl, just, what are we? Oh, this is so hype, man. This game makes me so emotional. Okay, I need to calm down. Let's bring it back. God, all we need is a Kazuma flashback and a Susato mention and I'm gone. Okay. To uncovering the truth by fair means or foul. No! Ryunosuke! Very well. The defense's stance here, and that of the prosecution, has been made very clear, I feel. What if I become a Van Zeeks fucker? My identity of being indifferent to him is crumbling. They'll get you eventually, I'm sure. Ryu has aura, but in a different way. It's so... earnest. I don't know if that's the right word. He's so earnest. And like, I feel like you can just be so proud of him. In a way that I just have never really felt towards a character, I don't think. I don't think I've ever felt so, like, genuinely proud of a character, like, doing better. I don't... I don't know. They're so special. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen to this music box, as this music box is set in operation once more. This time, with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously. He's our boy and he's doing amazing! Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code! Mama, that's Morse code! Hold it. Alright, I admit, whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut that blooming box up! Dash 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 dash. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? And also, second question, did you or did you not lie to Iris next to me? And do you feel bad about that? And also, what's your problem? Why would you do that? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? I did. Stop! What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, and we were stood here in the stand together, we made out, and that's when he approached me with a deal. Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up!
Teehee. You there?
Oh, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door, the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? A spin and a twirl and a... There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Winterbank. The angry me. Oh. Oh my god, his hat. You. Oh my god, I'm insane. I'm feeling so normal. Bailiff, stop! This is so bad! That's awful! He reminds me even more of Renju now. It's cool. Restrain him! God, someone do something! God, someone stop this farce! This mockery of the courtroom! Someone stop! At once! He looked amazing. He looked amazing. That's it then. It's all over. No, I don't want the game to end. It's not all over. There's more. We have to do more. We have to solve the government. We have to do something. Something has to happen. Say objection, someone. No. They're gonna make him sad. If only there were a second game. The second game is a dangerous thing to me right now. I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth. Born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. Oh my god, I'm insane. So I set about studying to better myself. He's like Dio! We've been joking about the JoJo's this whole time! But he is literally Dio! What the fuck? Okay, sorry. To better myself. To one day escape that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. But what had the government ever done for him? Why? Oh, oh, his veins! Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Renjuve, oh my god, it is right. He's doing the puffy eyes. Renju puffy eyes, shit. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out. With more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. And one day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. You're a fiend with a queer talent, so you are. With money to throw your away if you're interested. I know he's Irish, let's not do this again. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now. I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb. Do you know that personally? But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you're committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable by using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Oh, that's so sad. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh?
He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box discs, eh?
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I've brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted, son.
It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would ya? They're in the loft.
That's how I had him make the two discs. Thereby splitting the information in two, you were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in two separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs, and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of a deal. The exchange of the second disc. Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself? When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name to exact revenge. Revenge?
Oh!
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. What? Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything in his favor in the courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. The way we assumed that it was Ramses the whole time! What the hell? That's so good! Holy shit. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed. Oh, it was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man. dwarves are so easy to hide as. I think this might be peak. Impossible to tell. We must do science experiments to find the truth. What's this, officer? What is your accent, man? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. I'm going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I wish I could do a voice that would suit you at all. So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again. That's right. An imposter hired by me. Oh, it's okay. It's not you. Okay. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. I think he shouldn't be, like, prosecuted for any government secret shenanigans, because ultimately he was just doing his best, you know? So, innocent. I think we should keep him in our basement with Renshu. Yes, put him in the basement. Ruffle his hair again, please. So he's wretched. Well, actually, yeah. I mean, their appearances, man. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. You can have your hat back. I still have it. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenge my father's death. Oh, sorry. A spine-chilling account indeed. Renoskate shared. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end? Gina. Or the music disc. Yeah, okay. Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly, because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. See you, Holly. Have a good one. Murdering Winterbanks was not valid. That's true. It was a little oopsie daisy. This is the first of the 2 discs in the music box. You'll need to play them. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. I don't know what accent you are at any point. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What's this? Winterbank's pawnbrokery. It is a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name, just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend to watch for it. I've put a jewel in pawn for you. I'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it so well. Oh. The ghost of McGilded and his legendary accent will never die. I would like them to. I would like them to go far away forever. We're gonna be in like the final case of the Great Ace Attorney 2. We're gonna be like, and like Ryunosuke's gonna be remembering every single case he ever did, and I'm gonna be like crying, and then suddenly McGilded is gonna appear, and I'm gonna have to like ruin the whole scene by trying to push together some semblance of an accent. I've never heard of a pawnbroker being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. They did it for her. Why? Congrats on beating Rebirth. It's the best game ever. So I knew that if he had taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Winterbanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. Yeah, man, like I really felt the same. Yeah. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. Oh god, it's actually the end of the first game. No! It's going on for at least another 10 hours. It has to. Is that a second cane? Oh yeah, I guess he snapped his father. He had a backup. Wow, what a man. What a legend. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to Winterbanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing, because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved. I finished this game a couple of hours into a stream and started the second game the same stream as honestly, like, throughout today's stream, I've just been like, God, I want to play the second game immediately, and it's bad. Inspector, you've recovered fast. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fella's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it quiet as we could. The voices are giving you sound advice. Oh, really? Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. We'll definitely do escapades first, I promise. And the DLC case. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. Do you see how wide? Crazy. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes. I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What? What was it? What are you doing in my shop? And it all went awfully wrong. I don't think anyone knows, even Hannah. I had a very firm plan of what was the next game, but it shot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Man, I'm so impressed that like every single case of this game, the outcome like feels, I guess maybe apart from the first one, case 2 and onwards, I feel like every single outcome of a trial feels miserable. Like, there is no joy here in solving a crime. You're just like, oh, great. Lives ruined. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry tale. Ugh! It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. Yeah, it's definitely sad. I don't think it feels as like sad, which is why I say case 2 and onwards feels sad. Whereas I think case 1, like, they still are keeping up with the pretense that like, yay, you found an innocent person innocent, like, yay! And now it's like, yeah, you found an innocent person innocent, but at what cost? It's like, oh, cool. I was terrified, so I fled. You know, I've thought it ever since he first did it, but the way that he looks up like this, it does remind me of Renju, but it also reminds me so much of Akanari in Persona 3, and like the idea of like looking up at someone for like it literally looks like he's looking up for guidance. It hurts my little heart. The whole everything happened and it all changed in the blink of an eye, and it was an accident that led to death feels like circling back to case 2 again. Yes! And the fact that they've used the case 2 music throughout this case as well. His dad's up there. Oh! And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Winterbanks on that wretched night. I love that it makes you sit with it in silence. Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. Van Zieks. Oh, Van Zieks. Oh. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. You have become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have. Oh! Get those fireworks popping, ladies and gentlemen! Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Ouch! Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Winterbank and the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord. Of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna cry! Oh. People believed in her. God. It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. You're an escort squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. I don't want it to be over. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
What's this stuff? I'm off the egg. Not guilty, not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. I am a ballistics expert.
Finally, Bruno! You took your time! You finally managed to do it!
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top there for a while.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world!
And she's the best judicial apprentice. Miss Lestrade, I have not finished with you yet.
Hey? What? What are you looking at me like that for?
The fireworks, my dear. Before you start enjoying your freedom, let's not talk about the perjury. Literally, shut up. Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider.
Hey?
2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Winterbank's pawnbrokery, You also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilded's property, it seems.
I've never done nothing of the sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilded's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Aw, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense. Oh. Determining that, when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Council. What's happening? Don't cheers. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud. What the fuck is happening? Are you ill? I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. We need to, like, do that to him. To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he's done, so... Ooh, what if it's juror number 5? Tell us all the secrets.
If I may say something on that point.
I don't know who it is. Isn't that... My girl.
It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all.
Girl, shut up! Shut up. Girl? Can we just get the fireworks and then you can talk? Let's not confuse matters. Oh my god. What are you saying, madame?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam. An unhealthy level of obsession, one feels. She has undiagnosed ADHD. Leave her alone.
I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that.
What if Papa was... What if his Papa was trying to make sure he didn't get... Oh... A meaningless series? A meaningless series of two different tones. What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code, after all. You probably know Morse code. What's your opinion? My lord! The defense would like to listen to the music box again? Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine! This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. But Renosuke, if you come round my house later, we can talk about it in private. We know McGilded conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. Are you trying to help me? What the hell? You are so complicated. Just be normal. I just say you love me, and we can just move past all of this, and we don't have to play around anymore. I mean, the playing around's pretty fun, but we could kiss. But it's really going to bother me. I guess we'll find out in the Great Ace Attorney too. Hannah, how dare you sultrily make me picture the fanfic? I don't know what you mean. Da 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 da. Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, my lord?
That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity. Well, an appalling experience to befall any child. Wow. Are you guys being, like, understanding? This is kind of weird.
Come on, that ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums.
I beg your pardon.
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you've got to start at home. You've got to change how you are yourself.
Well, it's a very laudable lesson, I would say. The judge starts tearing up too. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade, never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty. That is all. Court is adjourned. What's happening? What's happening? Get the tears out. I need to see. What's happening? Okay. Sorry. I'm very overwhelmed. Is it just us? Me, oh my. Okay. On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Ah. Oh! Despite... Well, thank you. That's very kind. Fuck you. Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman. And at the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't know whether to say thank you or to say I'm gonna leave. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. to lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. You want to lock swords out of it? You did. When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship.
This is what I thought! That because he was so like, it was such like a personal bitterness that he was just like, that he said that line like a few streams ago, and I was like, no, something happened to make him this way. Like, it was a real specific thing.
I'm gonna punch you, man. Of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand. Damn, you think of him when you're with me? You mentioned something similar earlier today, about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Don't say I'll have to play Great Ace Attorney 2. Well, you may ask. And one day...
Oh,
one day... One day, when you play that game, one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Alright, then I'll wait for that day if I must. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, in my retirement from service 5 years ago, it gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. Fate, you could call it. Oh. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again. Insane. Insane. They, why did they put this in? It's so toxic to my poor little brain. Is Herlock alive and conscious and well? It didn't have to end with homoeroticism, but they did. They did it. They did that. It's done. It's over at last. Man, were both of them just like hanging back? Like Ryunosuke could have just walked out. Oh. Interesting. Don't read into it. No, I would never read into any sort of interaction in this game ever, not even once. But
we don't have Susato to celebrate with.
where's Iris disappeared to? Oh, we don't have Iris either. Was Van Zeke standing there and not leaving and just staring at Ryunosuke so he knew to stay? He knew to stay behind? The power of Van Zeke's glare just rendered him to the spot. Hello! I guess Iris has gone to go see Herlock. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me. Right up to the end. You're as odd as your name.
What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever has before, see? Kept a promise, I mean. Properly. That's awful. I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. I can't believe I'm like crying over Gina and then I look at chat and I just see, yeah, they fuck nasty after finishing a girl again. Yes, I think I can understand that. Truly, just like the 2 levels of Ace Attorney is incredible, of just like, when will these men fuck, and then like sobbing over the best characters ever. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. I wonder who taught you that? And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. For crying out loud, pack it in! But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Thanks. Don't. Oh! This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. Don't look at me. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. I miss you, Kazuma. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean, Kazuma. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Pardon the interruption. No, come on in. I hate you. But what the juice does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? Ah! The voice! It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Yes, it was me all along, I would have said when you finally noticed me. You people, with your incessant babbling. Mr. Sholmes! Yes, it was me all along, you see? Oh my god, it's you! I didn't know who you were! Shit, fuck. Oh my god. I assumed you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. What the fuck? Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. Yeah, I think you have a scalpel inside you, by the way. I merely made my knowledgeism known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend. God, I'm overwhelmed with men. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you. Oh, thank you.
Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe.
Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade?
Well, you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed. Some of us have been fighting for our lives.
Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. You want me to touch you? Could you take your hands off my neck, please? What? How is he holding his neck? Is it like a nice, like, is he choking it? Like, what is happening? And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade. What do you mean in some way?
What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted?
Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little Can you not threaten the child right now? She's not gonna die. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway. Is that it?
The very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Yeah, but we found out that that wasn't him. So, like, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. I'm going insane about all of the dynamics here. Like, Ryunosuke was like on team, yeah, oh my god, the Reaper is killing people. But Sholmes is just like, no, I mean, I don't know. I kind of believe him. Like, believe in him, I mean, he says, while bringing attention to it.
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
Oh, really?
Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like him upstairs.
God? Wait, no. The child? Wait. Him upstairs? You mean like God? Oh, you do mean God?
Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There are some cubs like that bog trotter what have rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another.
Unless? Well, I ain't like the McGildeds of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see?
A trait in you which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade.
Oi, just give me a rest, alright?
As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Stop. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Stop. The way that do we remember the way that he was like looking at, like he checks the way that he checks that Gina and Iris were like sleeping soundly, and then when he saw that she wasn't there, he waited up for like an hour to check that she was okay. I'll go insane. Anyway.
Well, there you are! Harley! How long have you been here? Honestly, over to the main entrance, especially to meet you there.
Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait till I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
Me? What happened?
As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room, dressed as a bailiff. But these adults didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. There is a scalpel inside your body and you're stabbing yourself to death with internal bleeding. Could you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it?
I'm not sure, really.
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry, Harley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's gonna land you in trouble one day.
Oh god, are we gonna have to defend you next game? I'll be careful. Ouch.
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Jenny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you?
They're not gonna arrest her like immediately. Surely like she gets like one day off before like we...
Don't look like I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. You heard the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All of them offences. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bog trotter's stuff, what was in the blah blah blah.
Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
But diving ain't an offense, it's a job, innit?
Innit? I don't think so.
Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. You can be Iris's personal assistant. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you?
Although, yeah. Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Okay, Mr. High and Mighty.
Well, anyway, I reckon I can make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. That's a wonderful idea, Jenny. And I'm sure you can do it.
Yeah, because we believe in you, man.
What is it?
Nothing. It's Nina Lestrade. The person carriage has arrived, ma'am. It's time for you to go to jail.
Right. Well, looks like I'm off then.
Yes. Goodbye, Gina. And good luck. I need a group hug, man.
Auto. What's up?
Yes? Okay, you're gonna shoot me? Fine. One farewell. Ah! What was that for?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so...
Indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade.
Eh?
On occasions such as this. I would recommend a simple thank you.
Oh. Oh, yes! It's good advice, Ginny.
Right, I see. Well... Thanks, Otto. Thank you for everything what you've done, for believing in me. She's so beautiful. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. I need Susato. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. We better! We better! Well, well. Quite the indomitable pick pass.
Oh, I nearly forgot! I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocent since proven. Isn't it wonderful?
It does sound wonderful. You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled.
Oh no! How silly of me.
You can save it and show it after she gets out.
But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
What? What's bad news? Oh, not again. They printed it already? This is London. Yeah.
Well, what do you say, Bruno? Holly?
As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. That's so cute.
Now you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Oh, damn. Herlock, what does that say about you, buddy? Let's not go there.
Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped!
No, bad news, that means Susato's gone! Don't!
It was a record level of rainfall, apparently.
Rains have ceased. I'm banning everyone. Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. Alright then, what's the bad news?
The huge storm has left the seas
Don't do it.
The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more.
Wait, Dover?
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off.
But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. What? If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. I don't... The Great Detective oh, actually call him the Great Detective to his face? The Great Detective does it again. Indeed, he does. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport How many people have you blackmailed today? What? I merely made my knowledge known to the man, and we happily laid down the locomotive. Elementary. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. No.
What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria!
Show me my girl. Oh, it is beautiful! Oh, I love that it's like such a still image, but like there's just like tiny bits of movement with the sea and the lights and the flag and the smoke, steam. Oh. Wait, sorry, did that say AM or PM? AM? What about dinner? Okay. That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated. What are we doing together by the moonlight shores? Oh, higher.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
No. Mr. Susato, where are you? Over there, look. It looks like she's reading something.
Hold it!
Mr. Susato, wait! What are you doing? You have not failed. Don't do that.
Mr. Naruhodo,
What are you doing here? We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. The book you're about to throw into the sea. It was your encyclopedia of British law, wasn't it?
oh dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that.
I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. Why? So... I'm saying my final farewell. You were saying goodbye to law. You, Susato-san. I love this music so much. Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Miss Susato? I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable.
That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
Oh, the pickpocketing. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean.
That was so much fun! I stole Runo's armband.
Yeah, that's my lover's heart and soul, whatever, it's fine. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band is very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages.
On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flapper man, so I put it up my sleeve.
Really?
And then I rather forgot about it, until I found myself in Mr. Winterbank's shop with it later that night. I see. And then... Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Right. After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind. The storeroom door, you mean? Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina. I simply had to know. So, I used the cat flapper mat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in a photographic print of the shop. By one of Harley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed. It was of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing.
But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier. The trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Winterbank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right.
But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door.
For which a peephole would be the very thing.
Only, the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it?
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even to the police.
I know.
And I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner, with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. I don't think he ever has. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. Oh. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene. So Miss Susato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Miss Lestrade's. Miss Susato. The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law. Oh. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure what she would have been acquitted. I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mr. Sato, what you did saved Gina's life. Well, with your kind... Don't look at me like that. With your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too from my regrets. Well, we must all be thankful that Mrs. Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. But the revelation that the music box disc contains secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo! What a triumph to work that out! I'm full of admiration! Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. It wasn't? There was a communication officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. Nothing to worry about, I'm sure. As one would expect. After all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood, should they have been intercepted. In cipher? I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Well, nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pi problem, I assure you. What? 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 What are you saying?
Wow, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny!
Wait, Iris, what did you just say?
I just said asogi. Does that word mean something to you?
It literally means everything! Means something. Suki was the name of my best friend.
What?
But how? How did you know that name, Iris?
I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box.
She transcribed it on the fly. She really is a genius.
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least.
Oh.
It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying...
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the I-ro-ha pangram, isn't it?
Sure. And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says asogi? What the hell, man?
Yeah, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code.
Iris, would you let me see that? Do you know Morse code? Mr. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Sota. Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. Yeah, well, yeah. Then might I recommend, my dear madame, that you focus your efforts on the English version. Okay. Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please.
Of course.
Susato. But what can this possibly mean? Whatever it is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes, it's made the color drain from Susato-san's face. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications.
I don't understand the reason why, but
the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. Ooh. 4 names? The first is Kei Asogi. Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why was his name on that disc? The second is A. Shin. Shin? I don't recognize that name. The third is T. Gregson. Tobias. Yeah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list. And what's his name doing in a secret government communication next to Kazuma? And then the last name. I want it to be Zinx, but I mean it could be any name. Most names would be very juicy. My name? No, not my name. My name? Whose name? What's the matter, Mr. Sato? I'm not important. Why would it be mine? It's not mine. I'm not involved in the government's conspiracy. It can't be mine. It's just so strange. So unexpected. Your dad! Your dad! Your dad! What if it's your dad? It's Susato's sexy father.
What is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
Who is it? Just say it, Susato!
Last name
Is J... Have we told her the truth yet? Oh my god.
What?
Wilson. John
H. Wilson. You mean Daddy?
Have you told her yet? It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the full names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all four. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris. Why are you hiding your face? What is happening? I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So...
Daddy could be in Japan then. Where's Susie and Bruno come from?
Oh, well...
No, it's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them.
Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yami University. But we can't tell Iris about that now, we just can't. It's also not our role to do it. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Winterbank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. No. Oh dear. The ship is going to set sail soon.
Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You really going then, Susie?
We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato.
Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best.
Miss Susato, I had hoped to have you always at my side, to guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruhodo!
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it.
Really, Susie?
Now don't forget, Iris, I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill.
A promise?
About your manuscript. Oh yeah. Oh yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris. She's the best ever. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes?
Do you remember the first time we met?
Yes, of course. On the SS book. You don't remember anything. You don't remember anything, Ryunosuke. This is why we need her. She was... Maybe that's the first time we like officially met. Well, I don't... Surely it was in the case 1. On the SS Berea, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. Attack him. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown.
You know very well that I'm talking about after that.
Oh, I was thinking before, but okay.
It's strange. But being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy.
Miss Susato.
And my instincts were right.
I really want to believe.
No, I'm sure that. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
Anime. Anime still? Anime move.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Ah, yes. Mr. Naruhodo. What? Leave it to him to interrupt the end of a game. They're like, yeah, final anime cutscene, and he's like, whoa, 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 one more second. Sorry, one more, I've got something more to say. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes? I have some rather awkward news. What? The railway company has decided to sue over the... We should drown him for fun. Hold his head onto that beautiful water and just see what happens. The railway company has decided to sue over the Special Express train, apparently. Huh?
Well, can't be helped. They caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains had to wait at stations.
But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything, and how it was all your fault.
Huh? Huh?
I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Miss Susato,
You loved defending yourself in court!
that's because I had my...
It's alright. I'm perfectly happy to testify. You really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See?
I'm fucking going to jail! Mr. Sholmes. Yes? word, if you don't mind. Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow.
Oh yes, I love Bruno's words, and I know just the one he'll use here.
Then, I really must say...
Objection!
Look at him go! Yippee!
New lawsuit.
Thank you so much for the bits, Alvidian. Yippee! Sorry. In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived at Baker Street from all over Europe. Something was afoot. Though it transpired I had ordered them all myself. So I advertised them for sale with use by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. And the money I've earned, consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison. What is this like? This is like after me feeling like...
Years later, Herlock Sholmes managed to... I haven't slept a wink! This manuscript is due tomorrow now! When I'm this busy, Holly usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement. But some dry toast and insipid coffee! I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts.
Where are they now? Starving. We have a starving child. Oh my god, hello.
Witness your testimony! Is riddled with contradictions! Exactly, ready to Kaiba requires how to arrest stakes themselves.
Well, I don't know, son. His father is an innocent man. Why are you calling my son a liar? Witness, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments. Are you okay? Having delivered the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I laid low on the steamship. But last night, I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national. No! Oh my... I've done nothing wrong! All I did was give Wagahai's offspring refuge! Oh, you have a bunch of kittens? Oh, kitten, please. Oh my... I missed Hosonaga so much! Oh, hello. Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing in the new age. I dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline. Like a great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. Okay. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. Alright, the latest Friends magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say that one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Want to hear it? Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur. So, her ladyship puts me to shame. You. Oh, hello. Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Journey, my old jailbird. Must say, battling with those bally stairs every day has done wonders for the dicky peg. Managing rather well with the housework, too. Got this maid business. Tap out, I see. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid. Wow. And you put on the dress, huh? I'm sure you do. I really thought it was going to pan and that maid from the jury would be that.
My Baldy is back on the beat again. All thanks to the Reaper.
There's nothing like George these days, and honey house will change in the gap. Oh, I better Bobby now. Looking out for Londoners, their drop tap bellies, and my lovely wife.
Yeah!
Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rowley.
Cuties. Cutie patooties. It seemed so. Oh, Gina.
Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But Iris comes every day for a natter, so it ain't too boring. She's always going on about all them cases what Sholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you get into them.
Baby. And she isn't dead. That's good. Oh, you. Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets? Please.
Give over, bruv. This ain't the Ash we used to know.
Is he gonna do it with them? Please, 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 please. I love this game, man.
This past 6 months has been time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is about. Narahodo-san, I promise. Your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well.
I love like how different their walk, like the energy of their walks is just so good. Are you gonna come with us? Come with us. Don't leave. No. Oh. Oh. I don't think I ever realized that Kazuma, Kazuma wears them on different, like he wears them on the same side. But Ryunosuke really does wear them on different sides, so when he does his jury walk, they can see both sides of Kazuma, no matter what. You haunt me forevermore. Hello. I knew you would join us, you little goober. Herlock is straight up copying the exact walking pace. Are you gonna join us too? Come on. You should join us. Leg! Oh my god, wow! Oh wow, hello. Goodness gracious. You can join if you want. Oh my god, stop. Tina. What the hell? What the hell was that? Why? He was walking with him in the beginning and he was there with him at the end. Cool. I love these games, they mean the world to me. They're so beautiful. Like, I am a moment. I love these streams. Me too! I love these streams so much. The character writing is on crack. I don't know what the writers were. I agree. I was, I think I said this the other week, but I was like, just like, I wasn't reading anything really, but I was just scrolling through backlog for this game. And the reviews, man, like so many people were like, the characters have like no progression, like they don't like mean anything. I was like, you're insane. subjective opinions are fine, but like I genuinely will never ever 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 be able to understand you on any level. Like that's actually bonkers. When I first was finishing the game, I was so pleased with it, but as soon as they revealed the contents of the disc, it had me in a chokehold. I'm so mad they did it. I mean, like, mad as in I'm screwed, not mad as in bad writing. Very good writing. At my own expense. I'm officially back in EGS hyperfixation hell because of these streams. Thanks for cracking open my brain again, Hannah. You're so welcome. Also, I'm sorry? Excellent writing, negative. Uh-huh. That game was so good, man. No, don't worry. As I was reading it out, I remembered that I've seen it called that before, but I didn't know what it stood for, but I was like, I know it's these initials. I hate when games have good writing, making me feel things and fall in love with characters and such, right? Like, it's like so rude. Like, have some respect for me. Think about me for once. Will you have a discussion stream? So, I think the plan is tomorrow is that we're going to do the extra escapades and there was a DLC case that I think we will watch on YouTube. So that'll be cool. Is it, for those of you who know, is it like safe and easy for me to get into like the escapades? Because I know that there was some extra content that people initially were like, yeah, you should see it. And then they were like, oh wait, no, don't look at it yet. I don't know if that's all in the same stuff. Like the gallery, I was told not to go to the gallery. Because people were like, yeah, you can look at the art stuff, and then they were like, wait, no. Unless that's like a separate gallery. It's easy to get that? Okay, cool, 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 cool. Okay, so tomorrow we'll be doing escapades. I don't know what the game plan is anymore, man. Two finished games this week is incredible, right? I wasn't quite planning for this. Like, I thought we would finish both games this week, but I didn't think I would have to make this decision like now. Just a taste of the first trial. Yeah, we'll just dip our toes into the first trial and then we'll stop there. Yeah. Which blonde detective will you crush? Yeah, true. I don't think I could do AI and Grace turning together. I think that would be too much. I usually wait just a tiny bit before playing a sequel because it has more emotional impact returning if I had to wait a little. No, that makes a lot of sense. The only thing is I had wanted to do AI next because then I felt like if people were playing Great Ace Attorney 2, they had some time to get through it. And I don't want anyone to like feel really rushed to play. Not me, I didn't want to break. I wanted answers. That makes a lot of sense too. Maybe I'll think about it. I'll think about it and try to come up with an answer. I have streamed so much over the last 2 days that my brain is probably not in action. We did like a 9.5-hour stream yesterday, and this is a 6 hour and 40-minute stream. So, I went straight from 1 to 2 personally, but having a break in between the two is probably a good idea. Yeah, I want to do both. I want to do everything. Yeah, Variety Wednesday will be back. I don't know if it will be back next week or if we'll take a week off it and then come back, but it'll be in the Discord. It'll be in the Discord. I want it all! Because I want to read fan fiction as well. I want to read fan fiction. Like, how am I gonna do that, man? Instead of AI, you could play a shorter game. I don't know if I know any shorter games. I don't know. But I'm also very tired. Golem. We will be doing a Golem stream at some point. Now that these two are done, a Golem stream is more on the menus. Nine and a half hours yesterday, didn't realize that. Yeah, it was a small little thing. I've heard Xenoblade is short. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Final Fantasy X is short. Uh-huh. The first time I played that game, it took me 2 months. Fate's Wing? Persona 3 Portable is probably short, right? Man, I'm passing out. This game was incredible. Incredible. V3 is short. The lies, but I mean also like keep lying, but also lying. Thank you, Great Ace Attorney, for my life. True. I never want the music to end. I want the game forever. I guess there is a second one. Ah! Okay, so tomorrow we will do Escapades and the DLC case. If you would like to join for that, please feel free. We also have the Discord Ace Attorney spoiler chat if you would like to join. Ow. Oof. Feel free. I don't know what words I have. Great game. Maybe tomorrow we'll try and do, no, I was gonna say maybe we'll try and do a character ranking. Oh, we did say, I don't know if anyone can find a tier maker thing. We did say about doing a tier I said about doing a tier list thing with all the pictures of all like the NPCs and everything. I don't know if one of those exists out there, but if anyone knows of one, I could do that too. But I probably won't go searching for a link myself just in case. That sounds kind of scary. But feel free if you know of one to send it tomorrow or something. But on that note, this game is incredible, beautiful, wonderful, such an incredible treat of a game.
Like,
Oh my god.
Wow, huh?
it makes my mind go.
Why is it so loud? Sorry if that blew out your eardrums. Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I need to end stream. My head is so empty, but I also just like want to keep talking about Great Ace Attorney, but like I have nothing to add because my brain is so empty, but I'm just like, I want to inject Great Ace Attorney into my brain more. I will get some good rest. I will try. Thank you all so much. You're all wonderful. Thank you for all the support. And thank you for being such a delightful chat throughout this stream. It was so fun and I had such a blast with the game and it makes me feel insane and I can't wait for the next part. Thank you so much. I'll see you next time, or I'll see you tomorrow for a bit more Great Ace Attorney. And then, yeah, okay. Bye!